Alright, should be starting up in just a little bit. Do you want me to mute myself?
I mean, I'm gonna wait till you get your stream started first. So.
Okay. Would you like me to mute myself now so I can talk to chat, or do you want me to, like... I mean, no one's even shown up yet, but yeah.
I mean, mute yourself now, I guess? I mean, it's up to you.
Okay.
I mean...
Alright. I don't even remember how I mute myself. I feel bad about that. Do I click on myself?
There's a little microphone.
If I right-click and click mute, will that do it?
Click. You can just click the little mic on the bottom of Discord.
Well, you could right-click and do mute. Yeah, that works.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. Hi, Twitch. Hi, Kyle. Hi, it's Dobbs in
So,
chat.
Clary, how you doing?
It's Dobbs in chat. Hey, Dobbs.
Good.
Yeah, we're doing a stream. My first time doing like a role-playing stream in a long time. Last time, I was part of a Pathfinder group that dissolved.
While that's happening, does anyone have any questions or anything?
No, I'm good.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
No,
yes, it is.
Well, technically horseradish is, considering you can make a fluid out of it.
I'll make a flute out of you if you're not careful, Sonny Jim.
Is that an invitation?
Maybe.
So like, this is gonna be a,
I just realised she's not deafened, so the stream can still hear us.
Yeah, maybe I should put it on deafened.
I stream!
Maybe I should put it on deafened. Anyway, so...
Also, Abiotic Factor came out not that
hi,
long ago, and
I'm not going to be able to respond to chat for most of the stream when the session is going on. I'm not going to be able to respond to this most chat messages because I need to focus on the role-playing part. But yeah, me and my friends are gonna be role-playing.
You are squeezed.
A homebrew session of Dungeons and Dragons, storied and created by Silk, who was there during my last Pathfinder session, so that's pretty awesome. And I just thought it would be nice to be able to record what we're doing here and be able to share this with everyone and have a nice little recording of our adventures. I hope that it goes really well because I haven't done something like this in a good while. So thanks everyone for coming to my stream. I hope I can make
Fun facts: in that Pathfinder game, Kay played a psychotic drunk alcoholic fairy.
She did, or he did, or they. The fairy was a girl, right? Anyway, yeah, Silk's a guy.
Hang on.
They.
Yes.
A drunk, psychotic fairy. It's me without the fairy.
So yeah, Kay basically played Dobbs.
Hey, Julia.
Yes.
Oh yeah, by the way, Dobbs.
Yo.
Breezy's girl messaged me again.
Oh, DM me. This is not stream, right? No, not stream cannot know this.
Oh,
No.
But we unmuted now.
However, I'm pretty sure I'm blocked again, but this time I did get to put in a response before.
I'll tell him. You know what? She removed him from following me on TikTok.
Fire in the peanut gallery, everyone, by the way.
Hey, Dobbs, are you ready? You want to see what I got off before I got the...
Go on.
And move that over just a little. Fire in the peanut. I'm sure you're finding it very entertaining, or Eddie, whichever you prefer to be called. But just the crop on this a little bit so people can see the peoples. There we go.
Lynn Bowie, pro tip. Double
Uh-huh.
click the top of your character sheet and you'll be able to minimize it.
Oh,
Literally
really?
right next to your name.
Or on the name.
Yeah. Right, right where your mouse was next to edit.
Oh,
it.
it works like that.
Yeah,
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and like fold it out so once we're like playing, I won't have to like
Yeah,
do a
that
bunch
makes
of
sense.
scrolling. There we go.
Also, everyone, no screen cheating.
Fine.
No what?
No espionage. No espionage.
Well, we can see your
No
character sheet on
espionage,
the screen.
Lily.
Well, we can see your character sheet on the screen, so I'm just saying.
We will just have it tabbed in the background. We will not look at the stream.
Oh, it's my apologies.
Unless I'm really curious, he hit points.
It's fine. I must say it as a joke,
Nah,
anyways.
No. For Cloudy especially, no espionage, you know the rules.
My apologies.
It's fine. Just decided to figure I'd jokingly make that gentlemen/women/persons pact, you know?
So it's not appropriate to look at other people's character sheet while you play?
Not really.
I
Without consent,
would
yeah.
say.
Oh, itchy behind the ear. Right, then.
I just don't
I'm
know what
ready when
else to
everyone
show
else is.
on stream, except, for my Roll20. Sounds like how we're going to be doing that.
Yeah. You could just F11 your window for that, so it full screens it on that monitor.
Oh, you mean the
On the-
browser?
Yeah, F11 the browser, so then you won't have your tabs at the top to make it look a bit cleaner.
Yeah. You're right. That will help. F4? F11?
F11.
F11. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Is that not what? Yeah, there you are. You can zoom out a bit on the map and it would look fine, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you are. Sorted.
Before we, are you done with your stream thing? The introduction.
Yeah, I think so. I could go ahead and say who everyone is here. I've got this is me, Little Robot Fairy / Lynn, of course. The DM is Silk. With DarkLordKyo, Cloudy Kitten, and Master Dobbs.
Alrighty then.
Hello.
Yeah.
Thank
Hello.
you all for letting me do this.
Of course. Alrighty then. Are we ready to start?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I have a little thing I'm going to read just to start it off, and then we'll start role playing. But first, you are all starting on a ship, it's a schooner. So there's a tiny inside compartment just for sleeping, but there's really not room for anything else but sleeping and storage. So you have to stay mostly on the decks during the day. Do you all care where you are on the ship, or can we just say you're all on the deck out in the sunlight?
I'd be out in the sunlight, probably taking a nap in somewhere shady under a sail, drunk.
And if you don't know what a schooner is, I'm going to take a picture real quick and send it so you all know what I'm talking about.
Is there a place for my character to be cleaning the ship or helping out in any way?
Well, the crew already has enough to take care of that. When you were hired, basically, you don't have to pay for transportation. You just had to go to the place and get on the ship, and the people that hired you paid for your transport and your rations while you're on the vessel and everything. It's rather clean, but if you wanted to, you can assist them with whatever they need you to do.
I would like to do that if it fits and it's not weird.
That's fine. You can be helping the crew with the rigging and the sails if you would like, or just keeping the deck clean. It's your choice.
That
Alright.
could be very helpful since I can fly.
Okay.
I'll probably helping out as well as take in everyone around me, keep an eye on things, and observe and gathering as much intel from visuals as I can for personal reasons.
All right. Very well. Without further ado, I'm going to start by reading my 3 paragraphs here.
Go for
We
it.
start the campaign. One of them's already in the starting plot hook channel on the Discord, but there's more. All right. On the remote island of Zunrest, north of the nation of Ludron, the researchers of Casimir have set up a coastal camp. They have reason to believe that the island houses an ancient temple to a long-forgotten dead god. These ruins predate the convergence event and belong to the long-forgotten empire that once ruled the continent prior to its destruction in the War of the Gods. Regardless of the truth, the party was hired by this organization, the researchers, to protect their scholars and archaeologists while they venture into the island's cursed forest interior to explore the ruins. If Master O'Rain, the one in charge of the expedition, who hired the party, is correct, this venture will finally yield some answers into the convergence event from 2 millennia ago, and or at the least give the world new questions alongside new answers. These researchers, and the Master specifically, sought you all out. Each of you known for many different deeds of fame or infamy, to act as mercenaries on the island as they so need or desire. They guaranteed a minimum of 150 gold pieces and expect to award you additional gold based on the success of this expedition. Having boarded the ship at different ports of call, the schooner you are all on, manned by 4 sailors and 1 captain, has sailed with great speed throughout the seas of the Ugus Islands. Weeks of the rough seas, stormy rain, and dried and hard rations have not been the most ideal situation or circumstances for living. These rough conditions have been your life for the past few weeks, stuck on a small ship with strangers. Thankfully, today is shining brightly. The sky is clear, the sun is out, and the seas are relatively calm. A good respite for what previously you have not known on this journey. The captain, up aboard the deck, stares at his compass and map, and smiles before turning his gaze to the party. The first one he sees, looking directly at, is Dobbs. Could you please describe your character?
Okay. John Hornstrider is a human that looks about 30 to 40 years old, 6 foot tall, fairly lean but got muscle to him, piercing green eyes through his brow. His skin is scarred from battle with a long brown beard and brown hair. He wears leather armor, carrying a plethora of weapons, most notably his long bow and his flail. You would never have really spoken to John. He wouldn't have spoken to you. He's here to get a job done, get a bit drunk on the way, because who knows when the next time he's going to be able to enjoy himself is. He's grizzled. He's not the friendliest person in the world, but here we are.
Right. Being the first one that he notices, he approaches Jorn. Good news!
What is it, Skipper?
We are about to reach the destination. We should be there by tomorrow morning. If you haven't yet,
Good.
you should probably get acquainted with the other 3 that you have been hired with.
Yeah, best. It's probably best.
Hmm.
You spoke to any of them yet? As I just wave my hand in their general directions.
Not beyond the necessary means. I'm here to simply deliver you, after which point I will return to the settlement of Zoonrest.
Oh, pardon me, as I burped after drinking most of the captain and crew's alcohol. Sorry, you might need to replenish. As I hand him
Fine.
the mug, and I will walk over to... who would be the first person I would say?
Tentative. Well, I already have like a tiny little thing with you laid out. I'm just gonna go off that. The first
Okay.
person you would see would be Kyo.
Does Kyo want to describe character?
You see a brown-haired, about 6 foot tall guy, about 6 foot tall, human-looking guy, wearing a blue gambeson and looking about a little odd compared to most people. Like a like as much as he tries to emote, his stare looks a little deader than most. You don't know why, but he seems odd.
Oi, you! As I point to him.
Yeah.
Come here.
I go over.
Captain said, as I'm walking towards at the same time, Captain said we'll be there tomorrow morning. It's best we all get acquainted now, I suppose, he said.
Sounds like a plan. I'm Tito. Tito Mete.
Oh,
You?
Tito. John.
Sure.
And
Well,
I'm Maria. Oh, wait. Are you talking to me at all? Said all of us getting acquainted. My
I forgot.
apologies.
Right now, it's just Dobbs and Kyo talking, but
Oh,
you are able to
sorry.
say you see them, and you can declare that you're going to walk up if you
Yeah.
would like.
No, I don't think so. My apologies. I interrupted.
That's okay.
Okay.
That's okay. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's fine.
As John's kind of flicking some dust out of one of his arrows. So, what do you do?
I'm what you'd call an artificer, I guess.
Ah, one of those types. Could come in useful. Let's put the arrow back in my quiver. But like this. I'm the guy who's going to get you out of the trouble we probably going to get into.
Well, I can be pretty for the tip frontliner myself. So why don't we both watch each other's backs out there?
Who said anything about the frontlining? As I flick my wrist and a blade comes out the side of it. I never said anything about being up front. As I let go of the tension and it slips back down.
Fair enough. I'll bum rush the front. Then.
Yeah. Do you have any idea where we're going? I got really drunk last night and I kind of forgot I was on a ship. I'm not gonna lie.
I think they hired us for some research expedition.
Yes. I. It's coming back to me. Thank you.
Press of the drunk.
Oh, by the way, how's my accent going along? Because I'm trying to go for a surfer dude accent here.
Yeah. Get there. You ever been to this part of the world?
Not too much. I'm not the most traveled person out. Not the most traveled person out there, to be honest. It's a long story.
Yeah. As far as bounty hunting goes, I never left. Well, where we came from much. But should be a new lease of life, I expect.
Agreed. Either way, we should get gather the rest of the crew first before we hit land.
Yeah, good idea. You get to that. As I kind of turn away and go lean over the edge.
Tito shrugs and go. Who's the who's an expert? Who's the first person he sees?
Uh, Maria.
Well, he goes up. Aren't you an adorable one? Aren't you? You're one of the ones that they hired for this, right?
It would appear so.
Charm. I'm Tito. What?
Hi, nice to meet you.
And what? And what does he? And what does he see?
And what does he see? Oh, what do I look like? Like, what am I like?
Yeah.
She's a very socially awkward, but also extroverted to a degree. She's friendly, but socially awkward. She has long, lightly blue, grayish, mostly grayish, long hair with big bangs. She's very, very small as a halfling. With reasonably big, succubus style succubus wings, and she's draped in a very, very modest acolyte robe that shows her station in her church. So it's like you can tell that she's been a part of the church for a long time, and that these are some robes of some importance, and not someone who's just joined, a cleric, a church or a temple of any sort.
Ah, woman of the. So a woman of the cloth. I see.
Yes, very much so.
Nice to have you. What's your name?
My name is Maria. Maria Lynette.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Maria. As I mentioned, I'm Tito, and points towards Dobbs' character and says, "That one over there is Jordan."
Nice to meet you all.
Well, Dobbs' character is lazing around on the side somewhere. So,
Oh, okay. Well, we'll retract that. I hope that everything goes well. I will do everything to keep you all in my care. Not a bit of harm will come to any of you. You have my absolute promise.
sounds like
That sounds like a jinx.
Sounds like
a
what?
A jinx.
No.
I would like to
Oh, no.
stealthily leave the boat.
You're in the middle of the ocean. That wouldn't be a good idea.
That's
could do
fine.
I told you
I
she
could
was
do it.
socially awkward. Well, she apologized profusely if anyone thinks it's a jinx.
It's fine. It's fine. Anyways, last I checked, there's one more person we got me up with in our team.
Cloudy, would you like to?
Absolutely. You are Kane. He's a Triton. He has this same color hair as his eyes, which is this deep blue with like green flecks through it. He is wearing some. It looks like it's probably the outfit meant for battle, but it's not armored. It's just kind of has various places where weapons are attached to it, and it's clearly more for mobility. He has a variety of weapons at his side, including a rapier, a short sword, a series of throwing darts, and he has a spellbook at his side, but he also has a set of smith's tools.
What? And what's your name? And what's your name?
You are Kane. Pleasure. And he's gonna extend like one of his webbed hands.
Gonna give the handshake. Tito Mete. And you'll notice that it's a little stiff. The shake is a little stiff for some reason. You can't see why though.
So, what is it you do?
I'm what you'd call an artificer. I'm probably primarily going to be a frontliner.
Magical craftsman. I can appreciate that. I'm a spell sword of sorts. A bit of close combat, a bit of spell slinging. Though my main focus is on scholarly pursuits. I can give you information just about anything.
The intellectual type. Very, very nice. This one over here is Maria, and he points over to distance, and that one over there is Jordan.
Right. So I take it it'll be me and you will be facing the things head on.
Most likely, it seems.
I can work.
Oh, I forgot the music. My ambience. Oh, whatever. It's too late.
Put that in. Doesn't really matter.
It's
Yeah.
such a nice day out today. Then again, I suppose my idea of a good day might be a little different from yours, considering I quite like to see.
With my passive perception, DM, am I able to see that Tito's introduced himself to the others?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's
Yeah.
not a big ship,
Yeah.
so
With that, I'd walk over. All right, you gathered everyone good. Great. Sipped on another beer he stole from the ship.
wait. I'm sorry. Who are you talking to?
The others. He walks over to
Okay.
Tito and says, "Oh, so you gathered the others? Oh, great, yeah." While he's sipping on a beer or something he robbed from the ship. Again, on the way back, they shall have no alcohol.
That's okay.
Well, sucks to be them. Well, at least they're gonna be on top of things. They won't be inebriated on the journey home. That's good for them.
Nope, because I have been the entire way here.
You know, if they don't have any booze on the way back, probably you don't have any as well. So it's good to pace yourself. And that's
Well, the captain said he's dropping us off, then going back. So, fuck them.
Fair enough.
Ah. Yeah, hi, I'm John. I'm your sneaky, stabby type who's pretty good in a fight.
Alright.
Oh, pardon me.
Got the stealthy one, the inventive frontliner, and he is going to turn to look at the ferry. How about you? What is your
Succubus.
skill set? Where does your skill set lie?
I know how to heal. I'm a cleric.
Right.
Oh, just so we all know, I'm pretty good at gathering food and supplies on the road. I've been a bounty hunter for a while. I'm good at surviving off the land when needs must.
Alright then. I'm trained in
Outlander.
things. Yeah. I have a fair bit of knowledge in pretty much every subject. And
Oh, you're one of those. As he kind of makes blast, casting spell forwards and backwards with two hands. One of them. What you call him? Nerd. You're one of them. You're a nerd.
he waves his hand from side to side, like I have a much preference for close range combat.
Jordan, think of it this way. One of the possible subjects he might be knowledgeable about is how to properly brew a good alcohol, a good bit of alcohol. They do have cookbooks for that.
Okay, so he's a fun nerd. Got it.
You won't catch me in the back lines throwing spells. No, I must
Okay.
be in the enemy's face.
Fair enough. Put me somewhere with a vantage point, and he kind of gestures to his bow. I got that. Up close, I got the flail, the axes, the short sword, and for extremely close, clenches his fist as an arm blade splits out. I got that.
All right then.
I do have a few supplies on me that could come in handy, as I open a little pouch and I've got 4 healing potions,
Nice.
just to be on the safe side. So, if I mute abruptly, it's because my grand carers are here and they've walked in the room because I'm in the kitchen. So, if so, just carry on. I'll be listening and talking when can. But for now, I'm alright.
It's all good.
So, yeah, the captain said in the morning we should be there, so. Yeah.
Good to know. This ride has been quite nice. You know, being my previous job, I never got to see a whole lot of the open ocean. It was mostly just the one place. So traveling is quite fun.
Yeah. Nice to be not stuck in a forest or in an urban environment again. Smashing skulls and that. But yeah. Like I said, nice change of pace.
Well, if you're good at the bow and sneaking, I don't imagine those kinds of environments would suit you quite well anyway.
He brings out his flail. That's why I've got this. Sometimes a skull needs to be cracked, and flail's as effective as anything. And I've got axes.
That is
As he
true.
gestures to hand axes.
I think hitting something with flails has a very different message than stabbing them.
Yeah. Yeah.
For now, though, we better rest up for tomorrow.
You should know, though, most of my spells are not offensive ones, they are utility. Things like paralyzing people, teleporting, letting people walk on water, that sort of thing.
That's helpful. I'm a pretty good scout. I can see a lot. And I notice more than most. And I'm pretty good at not being seen. I've also got a set of thieving tools if needs must.
I'm decent when it comes to sneaking.
And if desperation calls, he's got like a hunting trap, which is like a snare. Just, he takes out a backpack. Don't know if this could be handy at some point, but it's always useful to bring one along. Pardon me.
Well, the captain suggested I'm going to go to rest.
Fair enough. I'm gonna go find a nice shady spot and continue drinking. If you need me, I'll be in a shady spot drinking. As I'll walk off.
Alrighty. So everyone's taking a rest for the night?
Yeah, I assume
Alright.
so.
Cool. You all are able to get a good night's rest once again. This time the seas have been very calm. So you weren't battered around. The ship wasn't rocking like crazy as it has been for the rest of the journey. You get a good night's rest. Dorn
Yes.
is once again, well, Dorn is woken up by the captain, basically shaking his shoulder just so slightly, not roughly. Wake up! We are here.
Already? Oh, that's quick, Skipper. As
And you can
I'll kind of raise my hand to get him to help me up, as I've just woken up.
as you begin to wake up, you see that the sun is literally just now rising.
I didn't mean you meant dawn morning. I didn't think you meant that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. We have another stop that we need to get to quickly. So I hate to rush you all, but please get off my ship.
That's
I'll
fair
wake up
enough,
the
then.
others.
Thank you for the ride, Skipper. As a stretch, let me just gather my things and stretch.
And he walks around, waking up the rest of the crew.
All right. Thanks for the laugh.
Right. You see,
One more thing before you all go.
Yeah?
yeah.
My next stop is the town of Zunrest, which this island is named after. The town is on the northern coast. If you need a ship to leave this island for any purposes, you could hire me again there. If we
Zun.
haven't restocked enough to leave, that is. We do need to acquire more booze.
Yeah, you do, as I kind of reach behind and reach out an empty bottle. I'm like, here you are. I shook it down. Sorry about that. I like a drink.
So I can't remove the ship from the map, but I'm just gonna pretend it's not there anymore.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Here, I got you. Hold on.
Put a big
Perfect.
blue rectangle over it.
No.
You're welcome.
No.
Stepping onto the makeshift dock that isn't very sturdy. It creaks a lot. Sometimes you can feel the boards
Pardon me.
giving leeway. But at the end of the dock, you see what looks like 3 individuals. A mage of some sort, someone that looks like a blacksmith, and then another tabaxi woman that appears to have numerous vials of shifting colors on their belts. And other tools that you might attribute to an artificer.
Okay. Well, John being at the front of the pack will walk up. I take it you're who we're meeting.
Ah, are you... Let me think here. What were their names? Dawn was it? You fit the description.
Yeah, I'm John.
Yes, I hired all 4 of you. I am Master O'Rain.
Mr. Irvine, nice to meet you, yada yada. Sorry, it's
I,
been a long boat ride. I need to get my land mates
Abe,
back.
AFK for a sec, everyone.
Okay. Well,
Auto me
of
for now.
course. Of course. But first, let me introduce my other 2 companions here. To
Please.
my right is Knut. He is a forge cleric. He represents our artisans of the organization. I represent the arcane researchers and scribes. And to my left is alchemist Sakaz, representing the artificers of the researchers of Casimir. Thank you. If you would like rest, we can discuss the mission and your job later, and I can show you to your quarters that we have prepared.
No, let's get the job doing. I just need to walk on some land for a minute.
Very well then. We will return to our normal stations. You may come and speak to us when you please. And then they just leave you to it and go back to where they normally are.
So, DM, real quick.
Mhm.
The backstory thing I sent you, that okay about I've already worked for the researchers by proxy or something?
Yes, that's okay.
So I know of them already.
Mhm. Yeah. Well, you know the organization, but you wouldn't know
Yeah.
these people specifically.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I know of
Mhm.
the researchers, but not the individual people.
Yes. Mhm. You know that they're lawfully neutral for the most part.
Yeah.
They don't really have morals. They're just all about research and the advancement of technology and magic and finding ancient secrets and lore. So you know all that.
Can I ask how I would have been invited here just to help
I'm
build
back.
How?
up here? Yeah,
Oh,
how would I have been invited here due to that?
all right. Well, for some of the people here, actually for only one person, we flesh it out. But for everyone else, you were basically sought after by the researchers. They sent couriers to find you and give you an offer. So your character specifically, Jorn, because you've helped them out in the past, and they, without knowing it, but they know you, so they sent someone to go find you, basically.
And that's when I went, oh, that's them. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And went from there, yeah. Would there be any more insight I can glean from that knowledge to explain to the party? Like, they are, like, if they're trustworthy, if they're likely to stab us in the back,
Oh,
do they pay well?
you would know that they tend to pay very well. They have a lot of money. There are 3 gods that they worship, who are all neutral in origin, but they're all rather lawful. The researchers have a very good reputation. They're extremely trustworthy, and they always make their payments and do what they're supposed to do. But they also, that they don't care about helping others. They just are focused on knowledge.
So it's more of, as long as we're helping them, we're in their good books, that's fine. No.
Yeah.
I'll turn to the others. So, I have had kind of an indirect dealing with these guys before. That's why I'm here. But, what I know is they'll pay well. Trust me on that. They're pretty run-of-the-mill people. They've got a good reputation as far as I'm aware. They're pretty trustworthy. So, no need for eccentric theatrics.
I am going to type
And,
something up and send it to you so you can.
Thank you. But yeah, other than so, they worship 3 gods that are kind of balanced, I believe. I don't know much about the gods, I'm not gonna lie. Genuinely could not care less. But as far as I'm aware, they're all okay people.
Well, that's good to know.
Indeed.
All the more
They're
reason.
not the go on.
All the more reason to do our jobs effectively. Then.
Yeah, they're not the kind of people that would turn on us at a moment's notice. As long as we're working for them and they're paying us, it's all above board in my book. As I'm going to start walking towards the land and jumping around, stretching my legs.
Same. Maria, you come. Yeah.
This is a quaint little place.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
Has a bit of a rustic charm to it.
Nice. Yeah. Can I make a suggestion to us all?
Sure.
Which is
Look around the place. Give it 5 minutes, 10 minutes. And then we will group back up here. Go speak to the wizard guy.
Sure.
Make sure we know what we're getting into.
sounds like a plan.
I'll check out defenses and watchtowers. Make sure we've got a steady protection here. Rest of you, just look around.
Well, I do love seeing new places.
I'll take a look at the offense part of defenses because it's good for the towers to have good. It's good for the towers to have be good as turrets or something like that in case things get close.
Yeah. I'm going to inspect the walls and the gates and spikes on the outside. Just make sure nothing can be used against us, as I'm not very trusting person. And I'm just going to go pee real quick. Give me 2 minutes.
Sorry, I'm
Are there
typing
any
something
local?
dumb right now.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. All right.
Are there any local temples or churches in this area?
Um, you would have to like role play and ask a NPC for that information.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to go talk to the townspeople.
Well, Forts people, but yeah.
To the what? The Fords people? Fords people. Okay.
Well, how do the battlements look as far as Turkey abilities go?
As far as what?
How do the battlements look as far as turret possible capabilities goes?
Oh, like turrets on the battlements? Like the towers? The walls?
Yeah, like if anything gets close, how effective would they be at taking down any intruders?
Oh. Well, you can see at first glance that there are actually no like ballistas or defensive cannons or anything. The towers are just watchtowers, and each one is just manned by like a guard with a bow and arrow. And the walls themselves are basically just primitive palisades
Yeah,
with
cool.
logs that are just going deep into the ground. So
Can I offer the
if anyone came forward with siege equipment, it wouldn't work. This is just to keep out like creatures, basically.
Okay.
nonetheless, in case any of those creatures come by, can I offer to enhance their weapons?
I mean, yeah, you can offer that to someone.
You can, say and offer it the archer. No, I'm joking.
You'll be fine.
Yeah.
How many times can you enhance weapons like that? Isn't it limited?
Not sure. The only one. I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't really play Artificer that much.
Yeah,
Pretty
I think
sure
there's
it's 2, and you can swap it on a long rest, if I remember at this level. Might
Yeah.
be a bit more at level 5.
it's not something you can just keep doing. So you need to prioritize enhancing your own stuff or like that
Yeah.
of 2 other people.
Yeah, it's fair, and I don't want to remove enhanced defense or my bag of holding from me. So
Mm-mm,
Give me a second, I'll look it up.
mm-mm. So, Lynn,
Huh.
what are you doing again?
I'm looking around talking to townspeople to find out if there's any religious centers or sorry, docks people, whatever. If there's any religious ports people, if there's any religious centers around here. So I went in this building, presuming that it's open, to talk to this woman with the green clothes and amber hair here. And I would like to introduce myself. And say hello. I'm recently docked here from a hired group of I guess adventurers or whatever we are, and say, hey, um, you know, if I might have a moment of your time, ma'am, do you know of any religious any temples or centers of worship around here?
All right. You walk in and you ask for this. You see her kind of rummaging through a few barrels and containers with a notepad, and she's writing down notes, kind of taking an inventory of what's here.
Mm.
She turns around. Oh, of course. I'm afraid to say this, but we don't have any of that stuff here. We just have some shrines in the living areas to our 3 gods. But there is a settlement to the north of the northern coast. There's a temple there. but it's to one specific god, and it's not affiliated with any greater organization. What is the name of that god? I can't remember. I'm terribly sorry. If you would like, you can set up a shrine in the quarters that we're providing you.
Thank you so much.
Of course. We don't have much to offer, but that much we can do at least.
That means a lot to me. She bows and makes her way out.
Yes. Now I must keep checking these ledgers. He goes back to looking at the inventory.
Aw, thanks,
right.
Dobbs.
Right.
Alrighty.
With that, I'll walk up to where the wizard is, I suppose.
The wizard is just kind of chilling by the camp, listening to the bard playing a lute.
I'll just.
Ah, welcome. Are you ready to talk now?
Yeah, I just need to stretch my legs.
Mm-mm.
I'm ready for anything.
My apologies. I get easily distracted. The break in our introductions kind of made me forget exactly what we were talking about. I think I was just introducing us all.
Yes, you were. Sorry about that. Couple
It's
weeks
okay.
at sea, get your legs feeling funny.
It's fine. I can remember the most obscure ancient knowledge, but what I did just 10 minutes ago. Good chance at that.
Yeah. What was your name again? Sorry.
Everyone just calls me Master Orain. I'm not a headmaster or the grandmaster, but I am with enough renown at the researchers that I can, authorize this expedition here.
I assume you know why I was hired. The
Why, of course.
accidental helping of your group, your
Of
guild, let's
course I
say.
know. I'm the
Yeah.
one that sent the message.
Ah! So
Yes,
you're a fan of my handiwork.
of course. Sadly, I'm afraid this expedition is not sanctioned by the rest of the organization. They were not pleased with the proof I had of the value of this island. But I have enough money to fund this myself. Though if we don't find anything, I will go bankrupt. But
And then let's find something so I can get paid.
no, that's the part that will bankrupt me. If we don't find something, you will still get paid.
Yeah, well, the more we find, as I rub my fingers together.
Yes.
So
I only want the knowledge. If there are dangerous artifacts discovered, I, of course, will take them into the safeguarding of the organization, but all other loot you all may keep.
You hear that, guys? More cheddar cheese for us!
Sounds like a plan.
This is weird. I've never had a team before. I normally work solo.
Well, if you would like, we could sit by the camp, or... Oh, right! I was going to show you all your quarters. I forgot.
Oh, yes, let's do that, and then sit by the camp and discuss.
Yes.
Do you have any alcohol?
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry. The researchers don't really... Well, anything that dulls the mind's capabilities, we don't really carry. It doesn't have a purpose, does it?
Yes, it does. It's called having fun.
Well, if you want some alcohol, you're gonna have to travel to the settlement on the northern coast of this island, Zoonrest. The island is named after it.
Yeah, the captain said.
Right. Or you could talk to the alchemist in the main rectangular building behind you. They could certainly whip up some vile-tasting but crude alcohol in a quick time.
I'll raise a finger. Give me a moment. I'll run him up the door. Quick, make me alcohol. I need it.
The Tabaxi alchemist just turns around. Huh? What?
Make me something that won't kill me, but will get me fairly drunk and doesn't taste like makeup remover.
Do you win? Oh, do you care how it's made? What it tastes like? How strong it is?
Don't care how strong, as long as the taste doesn't make me throw up immediately.
No promises. You will have your alcohol. You dilute it how you feel.
Okay, thank you.
They just shake their head and go back to the actual work they were doing.
Sorry, I wasn't aware of the no alcohol here thing. Made me panic.
Right. Don't worry. If we weren't kicked out of the settlement on the north, Moonrest, there would be alcohol. I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. Probably.
It is not. Those uncivilized fools are blaming us for something we have no part in, but you can't reason with such people.
Ah.
We'll either way. We're relative persona non grata for them. So if you need some other stuff, we could always go there every so often.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad call.
Yes. Well,
Quarters.
Oh, I was.
We have
okay.
a small. Oh, what did you want to say?
I was just gonna, if I had a chance before we went to the quarters, I was going to say, much to my surprise that you have hired me and someone from my temple, I appreciate your patronage. And
well, yes.
And thank you for donating to our or giving money to our grand establishment.
Well, I thought a cleric would be very useful on this island, especially given the sheer amount of horrors and fiends in that forest.
Oh.
Maria shivers a little but tries to look strong.
And, to be honest, I didn't have a lot of money. I asked the temple. They sent you.
I will not let
say you shit.
Tito puts his hand.
Wait a minute. What does that mean about me?
Tito puts his hand on Maria's shoulder and says, "Just stay behind me, and you'll be fine. I'm sure you're a great healer."
I won't let you down.
Hey, Maria. Anything I say, Maria? I'm joking. Don't take anything at face value.
Yes, and I didn't mean anything by it either. I was simply stating the facts.
All good, all good.
Sorry, I sometimes don't know if I'm being rude or not.
No, you know what? One and the same on that. The alcohol did that for a long time ago because I stopped caring.
Anyway, let me show you to your quarters. It's not much. We've had to set up this encampment with very little time and resources. He walks over to the circular building.
They'll follow.
Same.
Alright. And here is your modest accommodation. There is a tiny piece of fireplace in the center. There's a hole in the roof, so it doesn't fill with smoke. There are 3 beds and 1 bedroll on the floor, and a chest for you. For all of you. We could possibly spare a pot to go over the fire if you would like to make a stew, but other than that, this is all we can afford to give you. I'm sorry. Well, I can afford to give you. Again, I'm paying for this whole thing.
That's fine. I'll take the bedroll. I've got my own. I'll put it over it, make it a bit more comfortable. I'm used to sleeping rough.
Are you sure? Because I don't really need that much comfort myself.
Hey, I spend a lot of time in sleeping in very uncomfortable positions. Let's not dig into that. I'm fine. Trust me.
Well then. Could we please go back out to the camp? I don't like being crowded in spaces. You acquaint yourselves with your new lodgings. I will wait by the camp again.
So, I take it this bland one here is the bedroll on the floor.
Yes, it is.
I'll just go over, put my own bedroll over the top of it. making it a little bit more comfy. I do have a bedroll, don't I? I should do. Why is it not there?
Uh
Tito shrugs and puts his own bedroll on there. And goes back.
oh.
Fair enough. Thank you. Must have left it on the boat.
I defy your grid and put my token where I see fit.
Let's see. Well, it was already too late for me to be a good Samaritan. But I'll go ahead and comment and say that was very kind of you.
It's the least I could do for a teammate.
So, real quick, I suggest anything that isn't worth carrying right this moment, just leave here. Saves lugging around more equipment than we need. And then, yeah. So basically, anything that's not worth carrying at this moment, I'm going to put down.
Okay.
So that's my trophy, my little walking staff hunting trap,
Mhm.
backpack, crowbar, hammers, pittons, rope, torch is rope.
Or we could just put it in my bag. He said showing off a bag of holding.
Yeah, but it's just for the night. Today I'm just gonna leave it here until we need it, and I'll come grab it.
Yeah, fair.
Anything I genuinely need in case of trouble, I've got on me.
How often am I allowed to fly?
It's just a natural thing you can do.
Ah,
As we discussed during the character creation stream, as long as you're either unarmored or wearing light armor, you should be fine. It should be fine to be able to passively fly.
that's currently what I'm wearing, right?
Yeah.
Is there anything?
What armor are you wearing?
I believe I looked at it as leather.
Yeah.
Leather is light. You should be fine.
Which didn't we agree to get you stud letter during the stream though?
Did we? Let me check.
Oh, it does say studded leather, but you also have leather armor on your thing. It's just not equipped. Okay.
Yeah, that's because starting gear and all that.
Yeah.
So, am I able to fly in studded armor?
It's light armor, so it's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
All leather and studded is just a variant of it. So. What was I going to say? I don't know. I need to just walk out.
It's like I had something to say. Goodbye.
I had something to say. It's gone. I'm going to go sit down by the fire.
You see the wizard actually just kind of sitting there roasting a piece of heavily salted pork.
Mind if I get a bit of that?
A bit of that?
Yeah, just a bit of that pork. A bit hungry. So, not wrong rations. I can hunt. I can get other food for you.
This one is all for me. One sec. He takes the end of the stick, stabs it into the dirt, pulls out one of the 4 different satchels on his side, reaches into it, and pulls out a piece of raw pork specifically for you.
Oh, thank you very much.
It's a big hunk of ham. Way bigger than it should have been to fit in that bag. He puts the bag back on his waist and leaves you to it.
Bag of holding?
Oh, are you asking him that?
Yeah.
Ah, yes. I have 4 here. Each of them I use for different things. That one was rations. The other one is scrolls. The other... well, that's where I keep my notes. And the 4th one... that one's a secret.
Fair enough. I'll just call back to the others. Hey guys, just give me some pork. You want breakfast?
I'm good. I'm good, Percy. What about the rest of you?
I will cook the meat.
I'll cook the meat.
Anyways, I'm good myself. What about the rest of you?
Bodie's got that to BRB a sec.
Yeah, fair.
Maria decides that she will leave and would like to ask the wizard a question.
Oh.
When there's time.
Well, now's a good time if you would like to.
Okay, sorry. Not to interrupt, sir, but I couldn't get to sleep. This was on my mind. As someone with the natural ability to fly, is there anything that I could do to help this harbor or for you this night? I could keep watch.
To be honest, the only thing I can think of would be if we needed to send a message to the town of Zoonrest. But letting them know that you are affiliated with us is not a good idea.
Oh dear.
If they knew, you would immediately be banned from the town, and I'm sure individuals such as you would like to enter the actual settlement and not just this camp that has existed for a month.
I see.
Yeah.
Let me know if there's anything I can do. I'm going to go back to my quarters. Have a good night.
I was gonna say, Maria, we're gonna talk about what we need to be doing. So if you want to hang around,
Good point.
and isn't it morning still?
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Yes.
I was
The sun is
still
now
tired. I
completely
didn't get good sleep last night.
That's fair. That's fair enough.
I'll stick around as well. It's good. It's good to talk about our objective.
I suppose
So-
for all of you, you would like another thing. One sec. He reaches into his rations holding bag and pulls out a little pouch, and he takes a pot full of water. He puts it over the fire, just kind of like hanging there, and then he dumps this pouch of just black powder into it. Not the most ideal way of making some morning brew, but this should wake you up and keep your minds alert if you need it. I certainly use it every day.
Nothing wrong with an old Joe in the morning.
I'm good. Thank you.
So coffee.
Yes.
I hate to take your things when you've already been so generous, but if you don't mind, I would greatly appreciate it.
Well, I'm just trying to be nice. Because if I'm nice to people, they like you more. They're more trustworthy.
As if
Don't worry.
If only more people in the world followed that golden rule.
Just in my line of work, no one follows that rule.
Yes. Isn't there another of you?
Yes, they're just getting acclimated to the quarters, and then they'll be with us. But if you wish to divulge any information, go ahead. We can easily relay it.
Well, we will wait for a little longer if they don't arrive. Then I will start. And with that note, I'm actually going to use the restroom.
Yeah, same. I'll be back in a sec.
Alright, me too then.
Alright, I am back.
Lindsay, okay.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Bodhi has turned yet, so shall we just carry on?
Mm-hmm. Did they say where they were going?
They said in chat there's BRB being yelled to.
Where'd they say it? Say it.
In Roll20 chat.
Oh, in the Roll20 chat. Okay.
She has quite the home life. Let's say
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Alrighty. Well, I guess we should start then. It's been a while. For starters, I know the mission that you were hired for didn't have a lot of explanations. You're basically mercenaries here to do what I need you to do. But there are a few major points that I would like you to help me address. First off, I have an old friend who I assume is still there, who lives in the town of Zunra. Last time I came to this island, I was alone with a small team of people. Sadly, they all have died, and I have yet to recover their remains or the encampment. That is one thing that I would like you to make a priority on. There are valuables that I need to bring back home in those satchels. 2.
Where would you know we would find those satchels?
I know precisely where they are, don't worry. I will put that on your map for you later. And if you could recover the remains, that would also be ideal, but I'm fairly certain they're zombies now. I would hate to bring that back to their families.
Yeah, great. Undead.
Now, my friend, her name is Yesenia. She was a fellow mage. She moved to Zunrest. Sorry, sometimes I overshare. That's her business, not mine. Point being, last time I came here, she allowed me to stay at her place, as well as my few companions. I did find clear evidence that what I'm looking for is on this island. I just hope it yields more results than the last time I went somewhere for this. And I had to leave after my team was killed. Well, when I returned to the island, it seems that the people of this island are more superstitious than I had previously thought. See, the forest is overrun by fiends and other monstrosities. It has always been that way. They believe the forest is haunted, which I would agree with, given the state of it. However, I was told not to go in there. They all believe wholeheartedly that doing so brings a curse on the island and devastation and all sorts of superstitious nonsense. And I say it's nonsense, because those entities have nothing to do with undead. When I returned to the island for the second time, my friend was missing. I was threatened and told to leave Zunrest forever because the island is now overrun by undead at night. It is very unsafe to be anywhere on the island other than this encampment and the town of Zunrest to the north. And I would like you to stay here for one night, so you can observe the zombies from the safety behind our walls.
Well, that makes sense.
And you should also, if you do go to Zunrest, when you do not mention the researchers. It won't go well for you, as we are blamed for the undead hordes on this island.
Well,
But
that
the
makes
magic...
sense.
Yes. But I can assure you we have nothing to do with that. The magics creating the undead are not the same magics affiliated with the fiends. There's something else going on since I was last here. That's not our concern, though. Unless it is. We'll find out. Right,
Well.
my friend. If you could please find Yesenia in Zunrest. I can't seem to contact her through any forms of magic. I'm
Will
worried.
she be in the town, yes?
Hopefully, that is where she should be.
And you want us to stay a night within these walls, yes?
Yes.
So we'll stay here tonight. We'll set out first light.
Correct. You are welcome in the encampment at any time, and I would obviously hope that you would return here. If you need services, you can talk to the alchemist. Zakaz is her name. She's in the largest lodging over there that our chefs are in.
I think
Yes.
Jordan already realized that. He kind of reacquiesced some of their services.
Of course. But also, if you need something repaired gear-wise or something produced or made, you can speak to Canute over there. He is a cleric of the Forge. A very good blacksmith.
Well. In the meantime, have you got a map and a way to mark safest routes to the town in the north?
I can do that, of course. I wish that ship would have stayed a little longer. It would have made everything easier.
They said they had to head there immediately, and if we ever need to get off this island, they would. If we can catch them there, they'd be more than happy to.
Well, please don't leave before finishing the assignment.
Oh no, of course not. I want my money.
Good. I do have a very crude map of the island. Here. I actually don't have one to give you, like out of character.
I just add to my inventory map of island.
Mm-hmm. The island is almost a perfect, like, cylindrical shape. It's like a circle. It's just there are 3 peninsulas. One of them to the northwest is a large peninsula with mountains.
Okay.
It used to be an old volcano. It's inactive now. The town of Zunrest is in a natural bay to the north, created by one of the smaller peninsulas, kind of jutting out, creating a bay. And then the eastern peninsula is where you currently are right now.
Okay. So, how far north is the town?
It's actually more like northwest. It's about
Northwest.
4 days travel on foot.
Things are being spoken. Can I kind of glean anything from the map with a survival check? See if there's any areas that just stick out as don't go here. Like jagged rocks, death be here kind of places.
Yeah,
Would you like a survival, nature?
survival would do.
First of all, that's an 8. I'm not used to this kind. As you said, rough map.
Dobbs, about that.
What?
No, wait, no, never mind. I forgot and take that one.
All right. So
would this help in any way? The first bit, maps and geography.
yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
What would?
So
Oh,
you can't glean any information of like this is dangerous, I shouldn't go here. But the map does show that the coastlines of the eastern half are they're a lot like what you have here. Nice little beaches, natural harbors, very, very good for settlement. The western half of the island is very rugged, rocky, cliffy, lots of large mountains where the volcano used to be in the northwestern tip. That would be less ideal places to travel. And then the majority of the inner island is all forest that the mage has written on it. Overrun with demons and other monsters. You also see directly in the center of the forest is a little dot that says potential location of ruins.
So it's pretty safe to travel northwest to get to the town, yeah?
Yep, you can. It's safe relatively during the daytime to travel on the eastern coast.
That makes sense. I will relay that to Pike. As long as we stick to the eastern coast, it looks relatively safe. As long as we travel by daylight.
And of course, as far as marching orders goes, me and York, Kane in front, Jordan and Maria in the back.
I'll probably stick to the shadows, scouting out around you as we move.
Would my abilities in dark vision or flying be of any help in this?
Flying would help to serve us in the day to see what's around us, and coupled with your dark vision at night, you can see further out. So if we need to take watch, you could be good at taking watch. Could float up in a tree and look around or something like that. I don't have dark vision, but yeah, but I'm pretty stealthy at the same time. So
Would
good
be
counter to
my
that.
honor. If I've got it, I might as well use it.
Yeah.
I don't really have dark vision myself, but I don't really need much sleep myself, so I don't mind taking double shifts.
Yeah. So I suggest we, first of all, get here tonight, rest properly, as we've been on a ship for a few weeks. Get any supplies, intel of the local area. Scout around a bit outside. Rest up and head out first light. How does that sound to everyone?
Sounds good.
Sounds pleasant. I could use some sleep.
Yeah.
Right. With that, then, I will probably spend most of my day around the surrounding areas of the little settlement here. Just having a wander around, scouting out, checking things out. If I see anything game to kill, taking that out.
So you're scouting around now, is that what you're saying? Or later?
Yeah. Well, I'll spend the majority of the day doing that.
Okay. What about everyone else? What are they doing?
I'll probably be helping out the alchemist. See if I can help improve see if I can help improve her stuff and such. See if I can learn a couple things or two.
Mm-hmm. Going into the building with the alchemist, you actually immediately smell just this very... It smells like some type of gas or something. It doesn't really smell very good. Almost like a strong stench of alcohol.
I assume that's Jordan's order.
Yep. And she's like using her alchemic equipment, kind of mixing in some magical ingredients, rushing the process.
Can I make our contact to see if I can figure out a way to hopefully maybe improve it, like maybe taste-wise or speed-wise?
Sure.
Okay.
We're going for a swim. That's funny.
16.
Oh, wow. You notice that there are some herbs on the workstation that she is working at. You recognize them as the type of plant that it's an alchemic ingredient that, while it has a slight numbing and pain relief effect, It doesn't really do much else except adding a sweetness to whatever potion it is added into. It is usually added into potions simply to make it more palatable. She is not adding it to this beverage.
You know, if you add, if you add some of that to the brew, it can help make it a little less. It can help improve the taste a little bit, make it a little more palatable.
Oh, I am aware of that, but this plant is not native to this island.
Ah, fair. Fair. Got ration, huh?
Mm-hmm. And if I'm going to use it for something, I would prefer I use it for the potions I am going to be drinking.
Fair enough. Anything else I can suggest to help out? Where be speeding things up or something like that?
Mm. You could take over. I have actual work that's important to do.
Well, I guess I could give it a shot.
It's already mostly done. The process is started. You just need to make sure it doesn't, I don't know, blow up or something. Just make sure nothing changes. Keep it status quo good. In a few hours, your friend will have some poison.
Right. I'll keep an eye on it.
Of course. Thank you, I suppose. I'm going back to my actual work then.
With that, as agreed, I keep an eye on it. Make sure it doesn't explode so that Jordan gets his quote-unquote poison.
Could you roll an Arcana real quick on the potion setup that she has going there for the alcohol?
Okay. 26.
Oh. You can tell right off the bat that she is using a alchemic ingredient called blight root. It is actually highly poisonous, but through the alchemic process you can get rid of the dangerous effects. And what it instead does is it speeds up the process of making alchemic or anything with ingredients. It can be used for cooking, it can be used for making alcohol, it can be used for potion making, but it does make things extremely bitter and foul tasting.
Handy. A bit unorthodox and dangerous, but handy.
So she has two ingredients. One makes it bitter, one makes it sweet. They do two different things, so that's funny. Anyway. Would you like to roll some survival checks, Dobbs, for your hunting?
Sure.
Well, scouting.
Well, scouting and hunting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, how many checks would you like me to make?
I'll say one for every 2 hours.
I'll be out there for till evening, probably.
Alright, so if we assume it's now around 8 o'clock. Alright, make four checks.
19, 7, 9, and 15.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Well, you see that from your scouting, you can tell that the surroundings are mostly just flat plains. There's not a lot of trees, but there's a lot of bushes and shrubbery and tall grass everywhere. And so at first you get a good lay of the land and you see a lot of forageable berries and edible plants that some of them are just leaves. Some of them are little tiny crunchy bits of root. There's a lot of natural plants that you could eat here, but you don't see any big wildlife. You do come across quite a few rabbits that you see.
I'd probably kill a rabbit and take that back.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll say you are able to capture 2 rabbits. Once in the beginning of the day, and once later on in the evening before returning to the encampment.
Yeah, that's fine.
Doesn't the online background feature a lot of that be automatic, basically, though?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, does it let you find animals as well? Because I was saying
Yeah.
you,
Yeah.
I did not know that. I thought it was just like berries and stuff.
Very small
Any
game.
kind of thing. Yeah.
All right. Well, you can tell from your initial survey of the area that this island doesn't really have a lot of large animals. It's all just small game, as
Okay.
far as you're aware from what you've seen.
There's no evidence of larger game around.
Yeah, no evidence of large game, no evidence of like large predators, like wolves or anything, foxes even. It's just like rabbits and maybe a pig here or there, like a hog.
Fair enough. With my entire day out there, would I see any signs of the fiends or the zombies, as the wizard said, being true?
No, and that is something odd. There are no signs of undead, in the sense of you don't see any laying around, you don't see any undead that have died, that are rotting.
I don't see any tracks that could be discerned as zombie shuffling.
No.
I'll make a mental note of that and be on my guard a bit more now. But I'll wait until I'll think to myself. I'll wait till night because he said he wants to show us them at night. So maybe some wizardry shit's happening. I don't know, but if I don't see any tonight, like he said he wants us to see them at, I will be a bit more hostile to him. And at the end of the day, I'd head back with whatever game I've captured. Two rabbits, you said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, and you have you've gotten a whole bunch of berries and nuts and like small little things you can use as rations.
So would you say that the berries and nuts give me how many more rations?
Mm. I'll say you were able to collect about 2 days worth of berries and nuts.
Okay, I'll just add 2 on to my rations.
Because of your feature in those 2 rolls.
Yeah, that's fine.
2 days. The rabbits, I don't know how long you can make that last, to be honest.
It's just a night's food, really.
Mm-mm.
So I got tonight's food and 2 extra rations. Yeah, I'll head back when at the end of the day. Please,
Alright.
if anyone else wants to do anything.
Yeah, a few things. Would it be okay for me to just go by the gate and fly up to see if I can see anything that looks suspicious or unsafe from a higher distance than the people on the towers can? How high can I fly up?
As high as you want to go, technically.
Alright, I would like to get by near the door. Like back here, but go way up into the sky, so I'm still, behind it technically, but I can see out over to see if there's any potential threats, anything suspicious, just to see if everything is okay,
How high
reasonably
up?
okay.
Like, could you give me a number in feet?
I'm gonna say I'll fly 200 feet up in the air.
200 feet up?
Yes.
1 second.
By the way, you could make some trail mix. trail mix for the journey. But yeah, 200 feet in the air. That should be not crazy high up, but high up enough to see a really, really long distance. And see if there looks like there's anything, suspicious aside from the weird undead sort of thing we got going on.
I'm not. How far could someone see if they were 200 feet into the sky?
At least a couple miles.
Yeah.
At least a couple miles.
At least 200 foot. It's kind of a mini block tower of flats or something like that, or apartments. You could, with nothing around, you could probably see for 10 or 20 miles easily.
10 or 20 miles. Okay, cool. All right,
Depends
then you
on the
can't
spirit.
see. Okay, thank you for that.
Yeah, thank you.
I just wasn't sure if you'd be able to see Zoonrest or not when it's 4 days away, but probably not. Judging by D&D normal travel rules.
It would depend on how flat the land is as well. Like if there's a
Alrighty.
crest of a land in between here and there, then probably not at all.
All right. Well, flying that high up, you can see that there is not a road, but more like just a dirt trail and path that has become a road, which is the same one that's leaving the encampment, going north and south. You can also see a significant portion of the forest that is in the center of the island, as the forest is closer to your encampment than Zoonrest is. The forest appears to have a very thick canopy. You can't really see much else, but you can tell that it's completely it's mostly just ignored. And on the actual roads and the path ahead and forward, looking around, scanning the area, you see a lot of natural wildlife, like plants, bushes. If you can see it with your perception, you can see small game kind of roaming around. It seems like a very untamed island. Could you roll a perception check?
All of us,
Yes.
yeah?
How do I do that? I've been seeing people doing these, and I don't know how. I see a roll button over here for dice.
Check your character sheet. It's over on the check your character sheet. It's over on the left side next to your stats.
It could be a load of skills. Starting bottom survival, top's acrobatics. It's in alphabetical order. And then there's one called perception. You just click the word perception there.
Oh, and Dobbs, did you say something?
Yep. Did you say all of us or just Lynn?
Just Lynn, because Lynn's like 200 feet into the sky.
So is it by where it shows like my strength, dexterity, or etc.,
Yeah.
or is it to the right of that?
Yeah. You see underneath your saving throws, there's that box underneath it.
Let's see. Yeah, I do see
Yeah.
one. So the one with the acrobatics and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look for the word perception and then just click the word perception. Should be somewhere above religion, yeah.
Oh,
And
okay. There it goes.
And they're alphabetized top to bottom, as Dobbs mentioned.
Yeah.
Right. Good.
Okay. So you can see a few miles down the northern road, there is an abandoned, encampment, a small little thing. It looks to be destroyed, like a tent that has been just ignored or somehow fallen apart and no longer being in use. You can't see specifics, but you can tell that there was someone who set up a camp, and it's in ruins. It's just in tatters on the ground, and there's still a smoldering campfire that giving off a faint amount of light that you can see in the distance. Other than that,
200 foot up, would you be able to see where I'm moving? Because I'm in the general
oh
vicinity.
yeah, forgot about that. You also see Dobbs kind of.
Speaking of which,
trail mix.
Speaking of which, Lynn, when it comes, if you ever need subtle comms, don't forget that feat that we got during the stream when building level 4.
Which feat was it called?
telepathic.
That's right. Yes, I do have telepathy. I got it for empathy powers. Can I use it to basically, like, figure out what someone's thinking or feeling? That's what telepathy is, right? Or is it different here?
That's detect dots. Telepathic's passive thing is basically telepathy. You can speak to people with your mind.
Oh, well, that stinks. What was the other one?
Thoughts, it's a spell.
That allows you to read the
Ah,
surface thoughts of someone.
so it's not a feat.
No, that's a spell.
It's a spell granted by the feat.
Oh, I wish I had gotten that. Well, darn.
You got it through getting telepathic. Calm down.
Yeah, you should
Oh,
have.
I do? Okay.
Yes. Yeah, it's part of the feat.
Oh, yeah, isn't it? Yeah.
How many times can I read people's thoughts per day?
Once for free, and as many times as you have second level spell slots afterwards.
I see. Yeah, not time to use that yet. Probably more important to wait, considering I can't just do it willy-nilly.
You could use them. You can use the telepathy in order to help Dobbs with the surveillance.
Yeah.
Oh,
Relay what you see from a bird's eye view.
Wait
Sure.
until I'm walking within range. I'm like, yeah, there's something over there. That, do you want to go check that out?
Yeah,
It's
sure.
something that is.
I'll send a telepathic message to Dobbs and say, would you like some help finding your scavenging material? It's finding berries and stuff.
I also forgot to mention something while you were doing your survival check, Dobbs.
Yeah. Go on.
On the 19 and the 15, you notice some like tracks of the small game, but you didn't see any signs of tracks that were like older. You could tell that they were recent.
So nothing's been here within until the past 48 hours. Let's say. John will be visibly confused if anyone can see him.
Visibly confused by the telepathic message, you mean?
No. The tracks are fresh. There's no old tracks in the slightest. So you're gonna telepathy to me when I'm within range because I'm walking back and forth.
Mysterious tracks, huh? Did
Who's
Maria
in my
notice the
head?
mysterious tracks too? Or are they too small to see from that high up? Probably they'd be too small.
Well, they're
Yeah,
rabbit
they would
tracks.
be too small. They were rabbit tracks, yeah. Nobody would see that.
Yeah.
Derp. Derp.
When we're in range and you say something, John will stop dead. Who's in my head?
My apologies, it's me, Maria. You look like you're trying to search for things. May I assist you?
Oh, yeah, sure.
That was a funny reaction. I like that.
Yep. That's John. The loading cat meme is John.
Alright, so how am I going to be able to do this? I'm sure I need to, roll for perception or something like that too, right?
You could have told me what you've already seen.
Okay, am I, I'm trying to help him find berries and stuff, right?
Yeah, but at this point you've already spotted the smouldering camp and I'm around, so you could ask me to go look. Just a thought. Don't have to, I'm just giving you things, because you know.
Yeah, I should mention the smoldering camp. I wasn't sure what I should mention. Am I, asking for help too much figuring this out?
No.
Oh, you're fine.
You're fine.
I wasn't sure, what I'm supposed to be sharing with you.
I don't know if Silk's cool with this, but I know Keo and Cloudy should be. As long as a new player's asking questions, it's better than being sat there not asking questions.
Oh yeah, of course. Don't
Yeah,
don't
as long
feel-
as I'm not doing things wrong.
Relax.
Yeah.
Well, it's not doing things wrong. It's more the fact you're just sat there not asking how to go about things, and because that's the way you would learn. You'd ask us, we will help you out of character.
Thank you.
I care
Push
more
on you.
about whether or not everyone's having fun.
Yeah,
Hey.
And besides, our Pathfinder game way back when was really your very first TTRPG game, wasn't it?
Not the first, but the first time since I was like literally a child. Also,
there
there
you go.
was that really, really temporary, not long lasting Sword World game.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, I
well.
digress.
Well, still though, you're still relatively green either way,
Yes.
Don't be afraid to ask us, because
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure the four of us are quite experienced at this.
Mm-hmm.
So if you need help or anything, just ask us in session or DM us after session about things, and one of us will be able to help.
Okay then. Well, it sounds like I'm not just here to help with berries. That you would. Okay, I'll share with you that I saw a destroyed encampment. Is it north that I saw it?
Yes, it was on the northern road.
On the northern road, I saw a destroyed encampment. Does that interest you at all?
Yeah, probably. I'm gonna come back, drop some things off. I'll get either Tito or the other guy, the swimming guy, to meet me, and I'll take someone else with me to be on the safe side.
Good idea.
In the meantime, meet me out front of camp with both of them.
Okay.
Either way, Lynn, if you could take one bit of overall general advice for most TTRPGs,
Okay.
the best one, use your stuff and creatively bullshit solutions.
Okay. I will try. Yeah.
Also, by now, has the boost finished brewing yet?
Oh yeah, by the time Jorn gets back, the booze is ready.
Alright, I guess I will descend and try to get the other two.
I'll get the booze, flask it up, and take it and go outside.
Okay.
Hey, Maria.
I'll wait on the inside of the gate in the meantime for the other three.
Hey, Maria. What's up?
Well, I scouted up above quite a bit in the sky, and I saw to the north that there is a abandoned and destroyed encampment, and I told Dobbs. What is Dobbs' in-game name?
Jorn.
Jorn. I told Jorn that about it, and he is interested in going, but I don't think it's safe for him to go alone, and neither does he. Would you be interested in helping?
Sure. We should maybe it's a good thing for several of us, if not all of us, to take a look at it in case. You never know.
I'm pleased to have your help. Thank you. Let's go ask, it was,
You are, right, Claudia?
You are.
yeah, you are. I wasn't sure how to pronounce that. If Yor is available, it would also be good to have safety in numbers. Might as well. At least, allow him to know what's going on, so he won't know so he will know why we're gone.
I think last I saw him, he was going for a swim, so... Hey, you out there?
A head pops up peeking over the water surface.
Maria and Jordan found something strange, and it might be a good idea for all of us for several of us, if not all of us, to check together.
All right. And by the way, the fish have seen nothing suspicious.
That's a relief, if nothing else.
Right. So I bring both of them over, and also, Everyone's here. Also, Jordan, here's a booze. I say, handing the flask. It might be.
It's actually
It might be a bit bitter though.
it's it's 1 full liter of alcohol.
The big ass liter of booze. Bear in
Thank
mind,
you very much. Thank you. I appreciate that.
bear in mind, it might be a little bitter.
I'm used to it. So,
It's also
this.
extremely strong.
How much does it weigh?
How much does it weigh?
Yeah, Phil. Are we worrying about weight as long as I'm not carrying everything in the kitchen sink?
No, I tend to just kind of ignore weight so long as you're being reasonable. If we find out that you have like a ton of stuff in your inventory, we're gonna have to sit down. And, like,
Yeah, no, that's fine. So I'm allowed to carry my inventory and the liter of booze, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright.
It literally, when you take a sip of it, it feels like rubbing alcohol,
Oh, that burns on the way down.
and it tastes almost like moldy bread.
Oh.
Is it bad to say I've drunk worse?
Well, we'll see in a bit.
God,
wanna
that smells
fork it and
disgusting. I would never.
Yeah, I'm thinking of more using this as, fuel for a bomb or something. Jeez, oh!
Like, jeez.
Do we have any little flasks and some spare cloth? I can make fire bombs out of this stuff.
Yeah, I was about to ask, what would happen if you put a little bit of that in a cup and lit it on fire?
I could probably burn down a forest.
Maybe we could find some gourds around or something like that and haul them out.
Maybe. Anyway. That aside, as I put the booze down in a second. The moonshine.
Yeah.
That's what it is, isn't it? It's moonshine.
No, it's just ethanol. It's just ethanol.
Yeah, exactly. It's moonshine.
Okay. Before I do this following, it's an in-joke between me, Dobbs, and Cloudy. All right.
Go on.
I hope y'all enjoy Florida Man's bread and especially moonshine.
Alright, Kyo, you live in America. Take whatever firearm you have and put it in your mouth and pull the trigger. I'm joking. For everyone, this is me and Kyo's relationship. He says something
I see.
stupid, I tell him to kill himself. No,
Wow, that's rough. That must be what you say when you said you said crazy stuff.
Still less toxic than the people I play League of Legends with.
Hey. For stream's sake, Cloudy, you of all people know how outrageous I can be.
Yeah.
Like, telling Kyo to put a gun in his mouth after a bad joke's the skin layer. Nah, but I love Kyo. It's fine. I wouldn't mean it seriously. He knows I'm taking the joke.
Yeah, I know.
Everybody loves Kyo. Kyo's great.
No, you.
Yeah. Stop it, Funk. Go to horny jail. Anyway,
Yeah, Kyo.
Only if I get to take both Lynn and Cloudy.
no, because then you wouldn't be in horny jail. Horny rehab for you.
There we go. Because people do have sex in jail, so watch out.
Anyway,
That's the loophole.
That's the loophole. The loopholes don't drop the soap.
Okay. What are we doing now? What are we doing?
We have digressed far
Yeah.
from this.
All right. So what are we doing?
I
So
think into the forest to look for this encampment.
Yeah.
John will explain how he's not seen any fresh old tracks, only fresh ones. No sign of the zombies the wizard guy had stated. And
Wow.
the fact that it is only small game. No big stuff.
While you're explaining this, could you roll a perception check?
Of course. It's my second best stat. 27.
Ooh. While you're
Dang.
explaining this,
Nice.
the bit about the tracks, and you kind of, in the corner of your eye, notice something.
Mhm.
You can
What is
see
it?
the same in the encampment. None of the tracks from the people of this camp are older than like 48, 24 hours. Everything is fresh. Everything is recent.
I have a. Can I roll an insight on this to see if
Mhm.
we're being tricked in some way? Would that be allowed?
Yes, of course.
24.
Mhm. You initially wonder if you're being tricked or not, but remember your interactions and dealings with the mage, and he seems like an honest fellow. He hasn't. It seems from your experience interacting with him, he hasn't really been leading you astray or giving you any signs or inclination that he's lying to you.
But as Cloudy put in the chat, something feels wrong.
I got a bad
I have-
feeling about
Is it one of those,
this.
I've got a gut feeling something's off, but I have no explanation for why? Realistically. Other than what little intel I've gathered. I feel something is very off here. Look at the tracks. None of them are older than 48 hours or so.
We should keep our wits about us then.
Yes. At any given moment, there should be at least one person on watch at all times. 2, if we can spare it.
Well, as I mentioned, I really don't need to sleep that much, so I don't mind taking double shifts.
I can fly, so I should try to keep watch whenever possible.
But we also need to consider rest. In the meantime, I suggest we head to where our friend Maria said there was that encampment. Check it out. And then come back immediately. I would recommend a scattered formation, though. I will take Kane up to the encampment itself, while Maria and Tito, you watch our backs.
Sounds like a plan.
You two stick together, we'll stick together. We'll head out in a scouting party now. As he
Roger.
hands Tito the rabbits, take those over, get them, say to the wizard, courtesy of John, he's going out hunting again, and you're going to stretch your legs in a bit. Give it 10-20 minutes. Follow us, north trail.
Tito nods.
But since we're about to head out, Kane is going to reach out and place a hand on Jorn as he is going to upcast Longstrider.
Ooh! What does that do?
Fast.
You
go
when
fast.
you upcast it,
Ooh!
you
What does that
increase
do?
your movement speed by 10 feet, and by casting at second level, we are both under the effect for the next hour.
Oh, so we both have like 40-foot movement.
Yep.
Hey, and John's double barrel last name part, the last bit is Strider. That makes sense. Right. Oh,
Hey, question.
keep your wits about.
We're
Hey,
taking a minute, we
question.
should get out quickly.
Go on.
Oh, sorry, I talked over Yarn.
No, it's fine. What's your question?
Random thought. Do people in role-playing games have to, if you have to role-play sleeping, do you have to role-play using the bathroom too?
No.
No?
I just assumed.
Unless you want to.
It's assumed unless you are taking a prolifically long bathroom break and just say your character goes off and does their business.
Or if you want to just be an asshole and be like, I piss on this person's boot.
Wow.
Shit on that man's grave.
Alright, well, both IRL and my character are gonna need to go use the bathroom yet again. So,
Yeah, fair.
Silk probably
Makes
knows
sense,
why I
it's
have to
just-
use the bathroom a lot. I'm on a very large dosage of spironolactone, just so you know.
Oh, yeah, that does it. I've just got a
Yeah.
weak bladder, and I've been drinking cider.
So Maria's gonna say, "All right, well, right before we leave, I need to go use the bathroom."
Well, that makes sense. You're sticking with Tito. You'll
What's
head
that?
out 10, 20 minutes after us.
What's that supposed to
Hey.
mean? Whatever.
So,
Well, she's gonna go relieve herself,
Yeah,
meet up with you, and then you're gonna head out after us.
yeah, true.
all right, be right back. The heck are the bathrooms in this place anyway?
You get a spade and you dig one.
I guess so. Wow.
What do you mean?
Okay.
There's a whole ocean right there.
Yeah, I guess I
Yeah,
can
go-
just go pee in the water.
Yeah,
You
go
gotta
take a
pee in the
shit on
water.
a shark. It's fine.
All right,
Well-
bathroom.
Well, once they start, once she starts to do her business and they go start to scout ahead, I'm gonna do just that. I'm gonna go over to the wizard and says, heads up, courtesy of Jordan. I say as I hand over the relics.
Rabbits.
Rabbits.
Oh, marvelous. I will have the alchemist get some spices, and we will make a fine roast for tonight.
Sounds good. For now, though, I gotta go. I'm gonna go stretch my legs. Got work up that appetite, you know.
Oh, are you leaving the safety of our walls?
Just for just a little bit into the woods, just to make sure. Maybe not. Just a little. Even if I do, just a little ways into the woods, just to give myself a nice little jog.
Hmm. I see.
For now.
Well, the sun is going down in a few hours. I'd say you have 4 or 5. Please be back before then.
Of course.
You don't understand how dangerous these zombies truly are.
Of course. Thank you.
Mhm.
And with that, I wait till Maria gets. I wait till I reunite with Maria, and then we trail them about 10 minutes away.
In the
Okay.
meantime, as we leave the gate, Kane, you ready?
Absolutely.
Alright, let's go. As I kind of just sprint off.
Oh, I...
Left, right.
Not left, right. I'm going. We've got 40 feet of movement. I'm using every bit of that.
All right,
I,
I'm Matt,
I,
and so is
Nice.
Maria.
I would cunning action dash and dash again.
Oh, okay. If you're
And then just
sprinting, if you're sprinting that fast, you'll be able to reach the encampment in about 30 to 45 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
You'll be tired, but you won't be exhausted. So
Yeah.
All right, I guess I'll catch up.
okay.
So I'm moving 80 plus 40, 120 feet a turn, so to speak.
100. Oh my lord. Okay. Everybody else is not moving that fast, right?
So if I say gotta
Nope.
go fast,
I'm pretty sure Kane can only move 80 feet.
Yeah, you can only move
Okay.
80.
Yeah, I can dash and then dash.
All right.
Actually, wait. Yeah, it just gives me my movement back. So I've got 40, then 40, then 40.
so
In that case, Jorn, you're gonna get there, and you're gonna be alone for like 30 minutes before Quar gets there, and then in another 30 minutes, the rest of the party will arrive.
Well, I'm not going to dash all the way. I'm going to get a lead, slow down.
Okay. I thought you were like gonna
No.
full speed, just go for it.
I was
Alright.
tempted.
You're running a marathon.
When I'm far enough, I would assume Kane knows where to go. Kane knows where to go. When I'm far enough away and there's enough shrubbery and shadows or anything, I'd like to stealth and approach sneakily,
All right.
giving Kane chance to catch up and then moving in tandem. Would you like me to roll a stealth?
Sure.
That's 22. keeping to the shadows. And then I'll slow down for Kane to catch up, and then move alongside him stealthily, but make myself aware by like whistling or something. Make it Kane aware of where I am, so they can carry on normally, and I can stealth up.
Alrighty. I don't have like a map for this thing.
That's fine. I just need to quickly go check on my gran, as I am a Hakara, and then I'll be good.
Okay.
So if you want to go to the other two, that's fine.
Alright. So, wait, I don't think I heard him correctly. What did he say?
He's gonna check up on his grandma.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Alrighty. So what is the rest of the party doing then? He's sprinting, and then he slowed down a little to let you all catch up to him. And now he's stealthing the rest of the way there.
Well, as agreed, me and Maria are gonna head there as quickly as we can. About 10 minutes after they leave or something like that.
Alright. Well, as everyone is making their way towards the encampment down the road, it's not very far. It's just, if you were walking, it would have been like a 2-hour walk, maybe at best. But if you're moving at a brisk pace or sprinting, then it would instead take you like a half of that time, or even less so if you're trying to move as fast as what Jorn was doing.
Since we're moving to somewhere we're moving to the burn encampment. You want a different ambiance?
Sure. I mean, I'm okay with anything. It's still along the coast though that you're walking. So whatever that's worth.
I put it in, so why not?
I'm back anyway.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
So no one else is trying to sprint like rush at a haste pace and full send or stealthing like Jorn was.
Well, I would dash myself, but I only got 30 feet for myself.
Alright, so Jorn is going to wait for the rest of the party though, but just kind of stealthing slowly.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, as everyone is advancing, those who are not stealthing, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. There doesn't seem to be any threats on the road. All you see are rabbits and some other small game that scurry away and try and hide when you approach them or get too close. As for Jorn, as you're stealthing, trying to be really careful, you see the same thing. There doesn't really seem to be any dangers. And you don't see anyone around you that could potentially be a threat. So you are hidden, but you're not seeing any signs of anything that could kind of pose a danger to you.
Is there no smells or sounds that could give off to me?
But as you approach and get closer to the encampment, you do start to get this wafting scent of like something rotting and burning.
I will.
Do you want
very
to
cautiously not approach, wait for everyone else to catch up, but knock an arrow ready to draw in case?
Yes, you are. As some time has passed, you are close enough now that you could go ahead and reach the encampment without the rest of them. But you're waiting? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'll wait.
Okay. Alright. So while you're waiting, could you give me a perception check at all?
Yeah, of course. That's a 23.
Well, you can see in the distance the encampment that what's her name again? I keep forgetting her character's name. That Maria told you about?
Yeah.
You can only see 2 tents that are kind of destroyed, and a little campfire that is smoldering still, but not really lit. But you can't make out any other additional fine details. but it does look like there appears to be a humanoid figure laying on the ground.
Right.
Alright.
Can I tell if anyone else is close enough yet?
Yes, for the sake of not wasting time, yeah, the rest of the party would be now approaching after some while.
I would blow a whistle to indicate my location.
Mm-mm.
Reveal myself subtly to the party.
Yuar's gotta make a move to himself, like he's going in. Like, if there is a trap here, he's about to spring it. So be ready.
John will raise a hand to stop him. Put one finger up, and then point to himself, and then on the ground in the cross throat kind of sigil, indicating there would be a body on the ground.
Yuar is going to nod and. Does he do that or does he? No, I think he's going to hold an action and cast a spell if he sees a threat.
Alrighty.
Have the other two caught up as well at this point?
Yes, I'm saying everyone is caught up at this point.
I will point to Maria and point upwards, and then flutter one hand as if to wing.
It's okay that I move my character up here now, right?
Yeah, we're all up there.
Yep.
But Dawn's
There we go.
subtly indicating fly up, and then points to his eyes and points to the direction.
Okay. Then Maria flies up. I assume around 50 feet.
Alrighty.
And for now, Tito stands his ground for now. Stands their ground for now.
Everyone's waiting while Maria kind of flies up and looks around a little.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Could you give me a perception check?
Whomst.
Sorry, Maria. I thought of.
Sorry, you were asking me a question?
Could you please roll a perception check? Because you're
Oh,
flying
sorry.
up to look. Everyone can roll one if you'd like.
Absolutely, I'd love to.
Perception. 15. Not great.
20. Ah, damn!
Okay.
Wow.
Almost a crit.
Everyone's looking. Everyone is kind of trying to observe the area, look for something. Maria, from the sky, you don't see any signs of anybody else. You don't see any signs of anyone or anything that would have damaged the tent. You don't even see any trails or hints of where people may have gone or where they were, or where whoever or whatever did this, where they came from. All you see are 2 destroyed tents, a smoldering campfire, and a dead body. But you can tell from the body that it's not. It just looks like one humanoid piece of charred meat, and everybody else on the ground sees about the same information, without the knowledge of no signs of the surrounding.
Alright, then... Oh, you're still going.
I was, but my brain shut off, so it's fine.
Oh, sorry.
No, that was me. My brain doesn't work very well sometimes. Moving on.
John will do a subtle whistle to get everyone's attention.
Yuar will look over at him.
Same for Tito.
Points to Tito, and then wraps his arm around to go past John and come from one side.
I assume that Maria floats down slowly since they're trying to get us back together.
Yeah.
Yeah, she floats
I'll-
down slow. Oh, sorry.
No, carry on.
Maria is horrified by death and suffering and is a bit pacifistic and sensitive, so she goes white in the face with her eyes shocked and darting around and looks really sick. Like she lets out a slight yell and sinks back down, like really haunted looking by seeing a dead body. Sorry, just a little roleplay flavor.
No, that's fine. Seeing that, John will look at Tito, point to Marie, and kind of say, "You two stay back," with his hands like, "Stay in position," and then point to Tito, then her, and then kind of give a comforting gesture to indicate.
Tito will nod and give Maria a big hug.
Then he will point to Kane and say, "Move in," right? And at the same time, John will from another angle.
Yeah. Kane is just gonna start casually walking into this place.
John will sneak in from another angle.
Yeah,
Alright.
you kind of walk like you own the place. That if something is here, it's going. He's like intentionally trying to.
You have a strut of confidence.
Yeah,
Alright.
he has the movement of I'm like obviously trying to provoke whatever might be here into attacking if there is something in wait.
Alrighty. So, in the front is Kane, just kind of walking confidently, correct?
Kane's gonna walk in. John's gonna move up from a slightly different angle and sneak in, while Tito comforts Maria as she's quite
Okay.
clearly not comfortable.
Alright. Thank you. Well, Kane walks with confidence straight up to the camp. Nothing happens, except as you approach, the stench from literal burned, charred flesh kind of fills your nostrils. And you see the two tents, both of them have been destroyed, kind of fallen flat, but you can tell there's some equipment and items still underneath of it. The campfire has kind of gone out and it's just smoldering. Could you roll me a perception check to see a little more as you approach? Jorn as well.
Us?
Mhm.
27.
And Jorn can also see that Kane basically walks right up into the encampment without anything happening.
John will keep an arrow cocked back as it's like clearing the area.
Mhm.
And as it's noticeably clear, we'll put the arrow back, put the quiver back. But bring his arm blade out.
So,
As
no, sorry, keep going.
I want to is the dead body facing down into the dirt?
Yep, it's face down into the dirt. It has one hand kind of outstretched, and it's grasping something. With your perception, you can see that his charred, burned hand is like sealed shut around some sort of metal trinket.
I would use my arm blade to move the hand and grab the trinket.
All right. Kind of prying its fingers off of the trinket, they actually kind of crumble into dust a little and snap off as the hand falls apart. And you now are holding a necklace of some type with a skull amulet.
Kane, found something.
It's pure silver.
I'll hook it onto the arm blade and not touch it. Kane, I
You
found something.
also see some splattered blood. And again, no tracks except really fresh from what you all have created.
I would like to put a finger in the blood and see if it's fresh.
Could you roll a
Is it
survival
wet
real
or is
quick?
it
It is not really wet anymore. It's not wet. Quite dry.
13?
Do you think we have about?
It's old blood. Almost a little more than 24 hours. You could surmise.
Do you think we have 10 minutes?
Maybe.
He is going to pull out a crystal ball and a feather and begin ritual casting Identify.
Mm.
I will lay down the amulet of the skull down and wave to the other two to move in.
Tito will
Yeah, he's basically drawing the spell circle with all the symbols around the object slowly.
Tito will slowly inch Maria closer, but only as much as she's comfy. He'll still keep on hugging her tightly, helping her do this.
All right.
Thank you, Tito.
You're welcome.
Do you
Maria.
comfort Maria for 10 minutes?
Ah, that's a long comfort.
As long as needed.
While it's going on and they're inching closer, John would say, Maria, in this line of work, you're gonna see stuff like this. You might see a lot worse. And as harsh as this might sound, you need to gain a stomach for it.
Wouldn't be my first time seeing a dead body. Wouldn't even be my first time making one.
Are you a pacifist of any sort?
I am, but I will do what I must. I don't like
So-
killing.
No one likes to kill. But we do it because we must. And if a trail leads to something like this, we must investigate it. You're a cleric, yes?
Yes, I am.
Your insight is valuable. You have, as a cleric, I assume you know wounds and can maybe identify a cause of death.
Well, Silk, can I?
But are you proficient in medicine?
Eddie slash Co, do you remember if
I
I
think so.
chose
Check-
any medicine?
Check your character sheet for the medicine skill.
I think
I can
it
see your
says that
thing.
should
Yes,
be
you
down
are.
here.
Yes. So
Holy
yes, that
meditation.
is something you can do. It's in your skills, just above nature.
Oh, right.
Your skills. Remember
Yeah.
where we saw perception?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. 6 medicine.
Yeah, and you've
And
got a
you-
tick in it, which means you're proficient.
Okay,
And-
then yes.
You don't need to be proficient to use the skill. You can use them all. That's just what you're proficient in.
Yeah.
So you're just better
You're-
at it.
Yeah, you'll bet. The way proficiency is above not proficient is you can passively do things you are proficient in.
So should I do a roll in medicine to see if I can?
You can also take a passive of 16.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Would it be
You can
better
also
to
just
take a
quick look up.
passive?
Yes and no. If you roll, you could get a nat 20 critical and just learn stuff, depending on DM's discretion, or you've got the immediate skill check of 16.
I will do the best I can so that no one else meets this horrible feat. Let me take a look. 22.
That's better than a 16.
Yep.
Yeah. Alright.
Alrighty. Oh, nice. So you're trying to ascertain how he died?
Mm.
All right. Examining the corpse, you can tell that he wasn't killed by fire. At first glance, it might seem that way, but looking at him a little more closely, you can find that there are numerous stab wounds in his back and that he didn't die outright. He kind of bled to death, to be honest.
So he wasn't burned to death. He was burned afterwards, but the
Mhm.
cause of death wasn't burning.
Yes.
Well,
This
Looking
strange. Okay, this man wasn't burned to death. He was stabbed first. They must have burned him to hide the evidence.
That's not good. Tito, Kane, look around the camp now. See what anything you can find. Well, you two look. Kane's looking at the necklace I found. I'll keep watch as I knock an arrow and scan the area.
understood.
Something
That-
isn't right about this place.
With that, Tito will try to
Oh.
perceive what he can, what they can.
With your medicine check, you can also tell that this person was a woman.
Also, it looks like this person was female more than likely.
All right.
Maybe the wizard's friend. You two, Maria, Tito, look around. I'll keep watch.
Tito nods and looks around.
And I'm gonna, while they're looking in, I'm gonna kick dust over the fire to stop the smoke going up.
Mhm.
Can I? Can I look around by investigation?
Yes, you may.
I should have taken the passive. Oh well.
By the way, with not with the hand that he's drawing the symbols, but with the other hand, as he's doing this, he's gonna Yarkane's gonna kind of motion Jorn over. As
He'll come over. He'll come over.
I hate to be the one to point out the obvious here, but they were stabbed to death. There was a struggle. Why do we not see any tracks, any signs of a fight?
I've been thinking that myself. There's been no tracks within 24 hours. Not
to
even
mention
within
we
the
didn't
camp.
nor did we see tracks of people coming or leaving this camp.
Bear in mind, there are no tracks within a camp within 24 hours.
Exactly.
I don't trust this.
It is
I
very
stay
eerie.
on our guard. As I said, at least 2 on watch at all times. In the hut. Outside the hut. Whatever.
With
Either the wizards being shady or the undead they mentioned happens to be ghosts.
They said zombie. I have seen no tracks, no shuffling, no nothing.
Yeah, I don't think it's zombies.
No, neither do I. I think we might be being lied to. But, that being said, anything I know of the researchers is they are trustworthy. Something's not right here.
You don't.
Is it safe to tell the wizard or inquire about this with anyone in town?
No, we keep this to ourselves for now.
All right, you have my word.
Until we know who's involved, we can't trust them.
As, you guys are now considered John's friends, I will reveal a personality trait. He will do this. I'll put it in chat. I will watch over my friends as if they're a litter of newborn pups.
That's perfect for me. I am
All
a
right.
little puppy.
All right, time for Kyo's investigation.
Yep.
Kyo, how are you investigating? Are you having Tito look through the remains underneath the tent, or the ground, or just everything?
Scouting on a general area, seeing if I can find anything that could tell us what could have happened? Where they can, where the stabber could have come from, where they could have gone, etc., and possibly a murder weapon if they were careless.
Yes. So you're not looking like at the equipment that the people had. You're just looking for signs of evidence for the attacker. Correct.
As well as the equipment. Yeah.
Okay. Well, sadly, you're looking around and you can't find any blood splatter or trails beyond the encampment area, and you can't find any signs of where the attacker came from or where they went or what happened. But looking through the equipment here, especially under the tent, you actually find some leather armor, a scimitar, an eye patch, and a map of the island that has information that your maps do not.
I looked towards Jordan and signaled him to come over.
You also find just like some common clothes and rations, just simple stuff for survival in the wilderness.
With that being said, John will come over.
I found some stuff underneath this tent. Most notably, aside from the equipment, there's a map with some stuff that ours doesn't have.
As I roll out the map we have, and then roll out that map, and try and cross-reference stuff.
I pass it over so you can cross-reference.
So
I'll put that there again just to help. Good with maps and geography.
all right. Looking over the map, they're almost the same. The main difference is on the western coast, where it's very jagged, you see an X that says pirates. And in the northern portion, the northwestern portion of the forest, which borders the northwestern mountain, there is an other X that says undead.
Is the
other than that, it's not.
scale of the map the same or similar?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
So, is the map the scale as if the distance between?
Oh, this
Are the same, similar on both maps, or is one different to the other?
this map is crudely drawn by someone. It's not. It doesn't really appropriately show scale or distance. It just kind of has two X's on it and then a dot that says Zune Rest, where the settlement is to the north.
Alright. With that, I will cross-referencing mark the pirate area and the northwest undead area on our map, and then pocket the map from the camp.
Well, at least we now know where those undead can be found.
Yeah. At this point, would Cloudy have finished their identify?
Yep. I was basically just waiting for everyone else to finish what they wanted to do. All right. The identify spell finally is finished. Would you like to describe your magical thing, or do you want me to just describe the item?
Yeah, he is writing these spells. However, there is one thing about the spell that would probably strike people as odd and possibly a little bit alarming. The magical symbols and writing he's doing for the sigil itself are not in common. They are all being written in Abyssal.
Ah, damn it! I speak Elvish, Common, and Gnomish.
For context, Abyssal is devil language, right?
Yeah.
I thought Abyssal was demons.
No, Abyssal, Demon, Infernal's Devil.
Okay, yeah, demon. Sorry, my bad.
It is the language that demons speak.
The chaotic evil eldritch creatures I keep talking about. well, mostly, what are they called? Tanari. The Tanari.
Yeah.
Mostly
Yeah.
Tanari.
But as he finishes drawing it, he sits down cross-legged, holds the feather in one hand, the orb in the other, and finishes the incantation. So what do we find out?
Hang on. All right. Does identify just tell you the properties of an item, or does it
It tells you anything. Give me a second.
like if it's it doesn't tell you the name of a magic item or anything like that, does it?
You learn its properties, how to use them, what it requires attunement, how many charges it has.
All right.
Basically, you learn anything about it.
Okay. So you immediately find out that this is a magical amulet that has a strong connection to necromantic powers. Anyone who wields this amulet, and for as long as they are wearing it, they know the Chill Touch cantrip and can cast it at will. If it does require attunement, if you find out how to attune to it and attune to it, it grants you the ability to cast the Animate Dead spell for free without components once a day.
All right. Who would like to guess what school of magic this amulet belongs to?
I don't know, some dead
I-
stuff. It's got a
uh,
skull on it.
Yeah, I was assuming from the skull, something like necromancy or some of that.
We have a winner. And if you can figure out how to use it correctly, you can raise the dead with it.
Okay. Tito, open that bag of holding.
He opens it up and for it to drop in.
Yeah,
I will use my short sword, lift it, and place it in so no one touches it.
I wouldn't even do that. He's gonna cast Mage Hand.
That works too.
Let's see. So it's already been completely read. The abyssal.
Doesn't Maria know
Hmm?
Abyssal?
I was about to ask that, but there's no point if it's already been deciphered.
No. The Abyssal was the rune. The Abyssal was in the magic circle that was used to identify it, not the actual item.
Yeah. Yeah, all
Oh,
wizards
okay.
have their own unique interpretation and how they cast spells. For the arcane, his notation happens to be an abyssal.
I don't even know if I know abyssal. Where do I read what languages I know on the sheet?
It's underneath for stats.
Underneath your stats, you have passive perception,
Oh, there it is.
tool
Language.
proficiencies, and yeah, there you are.
It's by the armor. I do know abyssal. It is written on language.
I take it all you would read is the identify runes.
Yeah,
In
it's
abyssal.
just the notation for the spell identified, but it's written in abyssal.
So basically, there's nothing I can do.
You can just basically read Cloudy's writing the runes for identify in the dirt.
Or you two could communicate, or assuming Cloudy actually knows Abyssal, you could communicate a bit. You can communicate Abyssal for subtle comms.
Yeah.
I know a few interesting languages.
Interesting. Potentially, though I don't like abyssal as a language. It's spoken by evil creatures.
Well, you're not wrong.
I take no joy in knowing abyssal. So, have I read it yet?
I mean, you would have been able to read it as soon as it was written, or like the sigils or whatever, to cast the spell.
So what does it
But-
say?
Identify.
It's I don't know exactly what it says. It's just the incantation components to cast the spell identify.
Yeah, let's just say it says identify.
Yeah.
You're not saying
Anyway.
I should press identify, right?
What?
Never
No,
mind. I was confused. Said something about identify.
No. The words in Abyssal basically said identify.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Moving on.
Okay. So what is the party doing now? What are y'all doing now?
Well, that's the mystery of what this place is solved. I think we should probably head back to camp before they start asking questions.
Yeah. And of course, we're probably gonna keep the map, the second map we found on the down low.
What map? I never found a map. I don't know what you're talking
And it's something I found as I
he's gotta like put a finger to his lips. We never found a map.
exactly as Teal puts it in the bag of holding.
Alrighty. Would you like to fast travel back to camp?
Yo, do we get the loading screen with a little tip about D&D?
That's funny.
Are you gonna allow us to travel all the way across the country to Anvil?
Oh my gosh.
I'm back.
Alright. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Sorry, I had to go quickly do something.
No, you're fine.
To catch you up, Maria read the word as the incantation, which basically says identify. Tito made you arcane more aware of the second map, and yours all like we didn't see anything, and Tito's all like exactly, and put it in the bag.
But didn't I have the second map?
Oh wait, yeah, okay, my bad.
I have the 2 maps.
Look at me. I have the map now.
I have the maps. I am the captain now.
Alright. Are you okay, Dobbs, with us kind of fast traveling back to the encampment if y'all want to return there? Okay.
That's fine, yeah.
God, I can only think back to Pirates of the Caribbean. It's my ship. That makes me captain. But they be my chart. So that makes you chart man.
I'm still wondering if you're gonna let us fast travel halfway across the country to Anvil.
Well, Anvil would have to exist first. Sadly, no.
Anyway.
All
On the way back, I would make sure to tell everyone information we know and information we will tell. There was a camp someone was shot to death, stabbed in the back, must have been a woman. We found nothing other than that.
I'm just gonna nod.
Alright.
Agreed.
Okay. You're able to make it back to the encampment without any problems. Once again, there don't seem to be any signs of danger on the roads currently. And it's just actually it's a nice day out. And you make it back to the camp in a timely manner, only after like an hour or so of walking. Just as the sun is beginning to set.
Right, let's head to the fire and act casual. I don't trust anything here. I suspect none of you do too.
Yeah,
Not
let's keep our wits about us.
The researchers' encampment appears to be functioning as normal. All of the guards are just manning their stations. The lady that is in charge of keeping track of their inventory is still doing that. The alchemist, the cook, the forge master, everyone is still just kind of doing their normal thing. The wizard is sitting by the camp, drinking some tea and looking over his spell book.
I'll kind of subtly wave to the wizard as we sit down. Don't mind if we join you?
Of course. Would you like some tea?
No, I'm fine. As I bring out the bottle of moonshine, uncork it, and start crushing berries to mix with it.
I would love some tea. That sounds fantastic.
Wonderful. This stuff helps me sleep. It gives quite vivid memories, too. And a taste of a nice fine spearmint. Here you go. He gets you a little cup. And a little wooden mug.
I might have to bring you some of the fancy stuff we use for drinks back where I'm from.
I would much appreciate that.
Well, if I ever get the opportunity to send some over, I'd be more than happy to.
Well, hopefully, when we're done with this, I'll be returning back home. It would be quite costly, I think, to send it that way. But I would appreciate it.
He just kind of shrugs. I have dealings with ships now and then. Maybe I'll send one on its way with some things.
I thank you.
You two might need to exchange information, he says as he's crushing berries and nuts to mix into a cup of the moonshine to make it not taste like death. So we found something on a little scouting mission, was it? Orain, was it? Yeah, Orain. Sorry, memory's phasing nowadays. Just a little bit north of here. Yeah, Orain. There's a little encampment burnt. A bit of smouldering, that's how we noticed it. There was a charred body of a woman who appeared to be stabbed and bled out before burnt. There were no tracks.
Oh. The wizard actually looks a little shocked by that news. He kind of sits upright a little, closes his book.
Wait, I thought we weren't telling anyone about this.
No, wait. Out of character, he meant we're not going to tell anyone aside from that. Like, we're not going to tell anyone about the map. We're not going to tell anyone about the... Out of character. No, all this is out of character. All this is out of character, by the way. All this is out of character. All this is out of character. He said we're not going to tell anyone about the map, the necklace, etc. And again, all this is out of character. I'm saying it's all out of character, okay?
I'm sorry, did I mess up?
No, it's okay. The only thing I said to mention is the burnt camp, the body, and the fire.
I'm so sorry if I messed up here.
It's okay.
We can just slightly retcon. It's cool.
Oh, I fucked up.
It's fine. Relax.
Okay, if you say
You are
so.
seeing... Yeah, we are seeing the wizard shocked, like, is that someone you knew?
No, that's just abnormal on this island.
Yeah,
I've
what
been
else
here a
is
few
abnormal
times.
is the lack of tracks within 24 hours.
AFK for a second, everyone, by the way.
No, it's
You have to forgive me for my lack of shock at there being a dead person. Well, you're aware of my previous occupation, so...
Oh. Ah, the lack of the tracks, you say?
yes.
Yeah, that is quite strange.
Nothing within 48 hours exists.
Ah!
Explain.
I completely forgot about that. I'm so sorry. I'm not much of a tracker or a ranger, any of those things. Not something I really focus on, so I forgot to mention it. This island has strange magical effects throughout it. Almost as if time tries to kind of go back a little, reset it to what it is supposed to be. It's a very faint effect, but it's always been here. So far, I've only seen it.
I would take out my short sword and poke the coals in the fire and look at him. Anything else you forgot to mention? And look back at the coals while I'm turning them with my short sword.
I don't know what causes that effect. It's actually one of the secrets I hope to discover.
That's not what I was getting at. As I kind of stab one of the coals. Is there anything else you have forgotten to mention?
I'm not sure. I told you when we met I have bad memory, unless it's historical, like, obscure information that's ancient.
Is
Or
there
magical,
anyone else here? As I kind of blow the red hot blade at this point. Is there anyone else here that could fill in the gaps?
Uh, hmm. I don't quite I don't think so. As far as I'm aware, I'm the smartest one on this island.
Well, you're not clear. If you're forgetting things, you're clearly not that smart.
gonna
That
try
is fair.
to take-
That is fair.
I'm going to try to take no offense to that.
Now,
Anything I'm forgetting?
if there is anything you're forgetting, and remember, I'd suggest you'd tell us as soon as you remember. Because as I dig the hot part of the sword into the dirt to cool it, and I turn to him, if you're going to put us at risk and not divulge the information that is necessary for our survival and for your research, no one will get anywhere. I understand your lapse in memories, but please try to remember for all our sakes.
Oh, there is something. He kind of like smacks his, he like forms his right hand into a fist and smacks it into his left palm. Right, I forgot. You see, the road that goes south, there used to be another settlement. But all the people there have since fled. They've migrated to Zoonrest after the zombies all showed up. It's been abandoned.
Right. I've been meaning to ask you about those zombies. You mentioned they were significantly tougher than normal undead.
Well, I meant that
Faster, stronger, harder to kill.
sometimes a zombie shows up that really shouldn't be here. And to be honest, the fact that there's so many zombies doesn't make sense. This island is low population. From what I understand, it always has been. I don't know where these corpses are coming from. I don't know where they keep getting the numbers.
Was the time thing happening when you arrived? Or is that new?
The time thing. As far as I'm aware, it's always existed on this island. I'm hoping that the ruins in the forest will give me answers.
I'm sure they will. I'm just hoping it's not a person maintaining that effect, because that could be bad.
The power, that type of effect over this whole island. There's no mortal alive who could do that I know of. It's possible,
Exactly.
don't get me wrong. Very
Exactly.
possible.
What about a caster who's dead? Like a lich?
Hmm,
That would explain the undead as well.
that could be. Yes. I'm not sure.
While this is going on, John will continue mixing the berries until it's not intolerable and then drink it.
I will be honest. I don't care about the undead. I'm here to discover the ruins, to find the secrets it holds. I plan to get what I want, the knowledge I'm looking for, and then leave. The people of this island can fix their own undead problem. It's
Yes,
no
but
concern
while
to me.
you're here, we're here. And if the undead are a problem for us, they're a problem for you.
Hmm.
You don't. I admit.
So
I'm-
therefore, you should care about them. And help us find a way to stop it or evade them until we are more sufficiently capable of dealing with them. If you
Do you
want us to
suppose-
venture out into the woods and from where your map gleaned, that's the area that I can tell. We will be facing undead getting there.
Could you roll a persuasion?
Yeah, I'm not very good at persuasion, but not 20.
Damn!
I see.
Hey, while we're here as well, do I still have telepathy?
Yeah, it's
You,
yeah,
you,
you
you
have,
just have that.
yeah, you always have that on. It's only detect thoughts
Mhm.
that's only detect thoughts it's only your mind reading that's limited.
I think that since we probably only have that much more time today, I would like to spend some of this conversation mind reading him in case, just to be sure, he's telling us the complete truth of what he
Well,
knows.
You can't really read his mind. You could just kind of talk
She has
to him.
She has
Go
the
to pet
Right?
thoughts.
Oh, she does.
yeah, Dorothy.
My bad. You can do
I'll
that.
wait for the persuasion and see what is said, but if it's unsatisfactory, I think I would like to do that.
All right. Are
My
you?
apologies. Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Jorn, was it?
Yes.
Kind of like puts his spell book down on the log that he's sitting on. He pinches his nose a little, just in frustration. Fine. What is it you want? Do you want me to help protect you from the undead at night, or do you want to solve the undead problem on this island?
Either or, honestly.
Good. I could care little for the people of this island. I will create a small magic artifact. Not actually an artifact, don't misunderstand. But it will create a small barrier, a zone around you, so you can set up camp, and the zombies, as long as they're not something bigger, just regular ones, they should be unable to touch you. And then we can forget about the zombie problem again. How does that sound?
Better than nothing, I suppose, but let's go for that.
And if you wish to solve the actual zombie problem, go to the people of Zoonrest. They'd be more than willing to accept the help. I want no part in that nonsense.
Hey, I'm only here to get paid and survive long enough to be paid.
Yes, and I will not compensate you for fixing the zombie problem.
I don't expect you to.
Good.
So can I start mind reading this guy, or is the conversation ending?
You can start mind reading him if you want.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea. It's once per day, right?
Once per day for free, but but you can also use them with your second level spell slot.
Do you cast that without components, or do you use components? Because otherwise he's going to see you doing it.
I don't know how. Is it possible for me to do this without him detecting it?
You could go into a corner. You could say you need to use the bathroom, go into a corner somewhere, and do so when hiding.
Yeah. Why don't I do it from... Pardon me. I've had enough of this conversation, and I'm a bit weary from this all. I think I need to go use the bathroom and take a moment. So I go over here. Like, would it be visible from over here? He might see me, so I guess I'm going to go behind this building. There we go. That works. Or over here. There.
You can so I'm looking up the spell. In secret, you can cast it. In secret, you can cast it as a buff to yourself. As a buff to yourself, or something like that. Okay. And then when you're ready and get out, you can focus yourself on one being you want to read the mind of.
So, just so we're clear here, you have absolutely no interest in the undead at all on this island, correct?
Absolutely not.
Meaning that if there is a lich and he happens to be harboring powerful magical items or his own spellbook, you don't care. Got it.
I highly doubt there's a lich here. We can roll that one out. If there was a lich, this island would be in a much worse state.
Maybe.
And I would not be here. I can guarantee you that.
Magic is strange. I'm not ruling out any possibilities yet.
That is fair. That is a wise statement indeed. Alright.
Lynn, just click the spell in your list.
Well, I think you can just read his surface level thoughts. If you try and probe deeper, then he makes a wisdom save.
Yeah, it's base a buff on yourself. Go all the way to the top and click spells.
No.
Let's see. At the
All the
top,
way
I thought it was down below.
No,
where
go all the
I
way to the
have
top and
those-
click spells.
Gosh, I feel so dumb. The top bio
You're
and
fine.
info character sheet. Oh, spells over here. Gosh, it's been so long. I'm so sorry.
You're fine. You're
That's
fine.
okay.
You're learning. You're learning.
Detect thoughts. There it is. Oh shoot! It's not in red. Does it
It's
need?
not-
Oh,
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's innate.
oh, it's innate. It's not like a daily.
You're-
Right. There
the
we go.
spell, the feat makes it innate.
Okay.
Now what? Should I do a wisdom throw or something? My apologies
No,
again.
you don't have to do anything.
Oh, okay.
He has to make a wisdom save if you try and probe for more information after you get the surface thoughts.
Okay. I
Alright.
probably will, but yeah.
So, out of curiosity, I'm just trying to figure out how this magic effect works. How long ago did you set up this camp here?
Oh, this encampment? I believe
Yeah.
we've been here at this point. 1 second. He goes into one of his bag of holdings and pulls out another journal and starts flipping through it.
I don't need an exact date, just roughly.
Oh, my bad. I'll say it's been about 3 weeks now.
And I noticed the trees and stuff that you would have needed to cut down in order to build this thing. The walls are still here, so that didn't get reversed.
It is strange. The effects don't seem to change much, but it does affect the ground, the island itself. And I will say that from what I remember, the last time I was here, the closer you get to the center of the island, inside the forest, the stronger the time reversal effect seems to be.
That's likely where it's located then.
Precisely. That's why I said, hopefully answers will be found in the ruins. Much exciting. I can't wait.
The way you said that.
The possibilities of something magic like this are... Well, even I can't think of everything you could do with this.
Yes. Yeah. Now then, there is one more thing I should tell you.
Yes.
Do not go into the forest without me. It is very
Understandable.
dangerous.
Come morning light, we'll head north to the town, see what we can dig up there, and then we'll advise you when we find any leads.
Mhm. Very well then. I am okay with that. Well, do you have any more questions or?
Not at all. I'm just having a hard time thinking that with abandoned magical ruins, that the ruins and the undead are not related somehow.
I will say that the undead have only been here since I last left this island a few months ago. Those ruins and the time magic that seems to be affecting the island have existed for over 2,000 years. I think it's unlikely they're related. But that's a hypothesis right now. I can also tell that they come from two completely different magical origins.
So you at least know the relative direction of the undead source.
Yes, it is northwest of the ruins at the center of the forest. Not my concern.
No, still, that is interesting.
Yes, if you wish to look into that yourself, you are free to do so. If you die, I'll simply hire more people. Actually, no, I can't. I'm out of money.
Yeah.
Please don't die.
I will do my best not to inconvenience you with my death.
Do you have any more questions?
No, that's the only thing I can think of.
Very well. All right. Maria is reading his inner thoughts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. You can tell this whole time, like, his surface level thoughts, he genuinely is just annoyed by the fact that you keep mentioning the undead. He's like, all he's really thinking right now is, why do they care about this? That's not what they're being paid for. I want the ruins.
Well,
But he's not showing his frustration.
would he detect me if I tried to probe deeper?
Possibly.
I'm gonna go for it anyway.
Alrighty.
So I need to do a wisdom throw.
Well, he does, right?
Oh yeah, he does. Did you say him or you?
Well,
Never, I think
he
I think I
has to do a
misheard you,
wisdom
Lynn.
throw. Oh, he has to do a wisdom
Yeah,
throw.
I misheard you. Yeah, no, he just does it. I'm not going to tell you his modifier, but I am going to just roll a d20 here.
Okay.
GM roll. That's cool. Oh,
ooh.
I accidentally rolled it twice. Okay. I assume your DC is
It's 14. It says
lower
it on the spell.
than
My
Your DC is 14.
lovely.
I can see it at the bottom of your spell description.
I forgot that was there. I didn't roll
oh
20.
right, yeah. So I failed.
Well, Vinny's gone.
Then he's all like, "Fuck this shit, I'm out."
Okay. So your spell now ends. The wizard kind of jolts upward, stiffening his back. Who would dare?
Who would what?
One of you is trying to read my mind. That is a grotesque invasion of my privacy.
He kind of, Yargate just kind of raises his hand. I've been right in front of you. You see me? Kind of, like, makes hand gesturing motions.
Well, fuck.
We're right here. I'm not magical, and our friend's taking a piss.
Okay.
Hmm. You were
Let's
all
not
here.
Go on.
Fair enough. He is going to roll an insight to see if he believes you.
What would your say right? Sorry. I'm nervous.
That's fine.
Can I give him this advantage? Can I give him this advantage by looking nervous?
No. He kind of calms down a little and just kind of sits back down. Hmm.
I feel this silence making you anxious, friend.
I think we are done talking for tonight. I will not
All right.
accuse any of you without evidence. But if it happens again, I will become very suspicious.
Oh, I don't blame you. But
If you'd like, you can take a look at my spell book and see I don't even have the spell.
No. It is fine.
let's
Either
not
way.
start pointing fingers or whatever. We're all on the same team here.
Either way,
Alright.
everyone rests well.
Yeah. Gar will finish the rest of the tea and, like, hand the mug over. Like, thank you for the drink, by the way. It was lovely.
Anyway, I guess I will return to my main chamber for the night.
I'm going to stay up a bit longer. Listen to
Yes.
it helps me sleep.
You said the undead could come nearby and want us to see them, so I'll wait to see them, then I'll hit the hay myself.
They are okay, so long as you stay within the walls. You just need to
I'd like-
sleep.
Yeah, but I'd like to know what I'm dealing with.
That is true. Only a fool would venture out there without seeing the threat first.
Correct.
Right. Well, you still have a few hours before they actually arrive. You can at least get some rest.
Yeah, I'll sit by the fire, kick back, relax, and then hit the wall, hit one of the towers, see what I can see. And then hit the hay.
Very well. I will go to the main building and take some rest. Good day.
Good night.
Good day. Good night.
Sleep well.
All right.
And I'm gonna head back to the campfire.
Everyone, all of the individuals that kind of like are with the researchers start to shuffle away. The people in the watchtowers, they come down and they start alternating between shifts, with only 2 or 3 at a time watching in the watchtowers.
Alright.
And the bard goes to sleep too.
I will go into this empty watchtower over here and just keep an eye out until I see anything.
Mhm. Does everyone else stay by the campfire, or do you like go to a watchtower or something?
Take a look. I'll go take a look as well. Give this guy an extra pair of eyes.
All right. Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
get this guy an extra pair of eyes or few.
They did mention that the zombies were soon to be coming, like, southwest, was that?
Oh
What
wait,
you said?
oh wait, no, it's
Northwest.
We'll give Jordan another pair of eyes or two or something like
And it said northwest, which is should be the tower I'm in.
that.
Ah, okay.
I would like to join Tito at the watchtower since he's up there.
Well, me and Tito are already up there. It'll be alright.
Oh, okay. So you don't need more people, basically?
Not really. Between two of us, we should be able to spot them.
You're welcome to join me in my watchtower if you'd like.
In your what?
My
Watchtower.
watchtower.
Southern one.
Sure. I guess I might as well.
Southern
Two
one.
each.
Southern one.
It's the other one? Oh, it's to the south?
Southern.
Southern. Okay. My apologies.
That's
You're fine.
okay.
Okay. Whilst I'm here, actually, should I wait for y'all to take an action?
No. We were all just We were all just watching, basically.
So, can I use... No, I can't, like, read thoughts again for the day. But can
Well, you
I,
can't-
like...
Well, you can't. Well, it's concentration up to a mid, and either way, again, you as long as you have second level spell slots, you can still cast each day.
Okay. I'm gonna... If I can continue doing that so that other people don't hear me, or it's not an earshot, I'm going to telepathically communicate.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
going to say, hey, Yor, I need to tell you something. And then telepathically communicate, what happened and say, my apologies, I was the one who tried to read the wizard's thoughts. I feel morally icky about doing so, but it just didn't sit right with me how disconcerted he was for the safety of people and of the behaviors of all these unsettling undead around here.
No, that is
Uh-huh.
all. No, that she said it was all. This is all telepathy.
Yeah, telepathy.
Mhm.
He doesn't like openly say a thing, but like, he just kind of like gives a little shrug, like, doesn't really matter.
All right. So do y'all settle in and wait to see what?
I
Yeah.
assume so, yeah.
All right. The night seems to progress normally, and about 2 hours go by with just a nice clear night sky, a cool breeze coming in from the ocean. It's actually not that bad. But eventually, you start to see at around midnight, the moon in the sky is shining brightly. It's a clear sky. You see just a few humanoid figures in the distance slowly start to shuffle into your view. Roll a perception check, please.
Yep.
All of
Everyone,
us?
as you can
Okay.
see, they're coming from every direction.
Ow.
Oh, yeah, jeez.
Perceive.
Perception.
Hot damn!
Oh, gosh, me too. Wow, you are. Well, you win.
A 13, a 7, another 7, and a crit.
Right. MVP you are.
29.
All right, I'm gonna do the 3 lower rolls first, and then I'll say what Kane sees.
You know-
1 second.
You know what would have been the only number that's better than 29 in this case?
What?
69.
Nice.
Nice.
All right,
Nice.
Nice.
initially it doesn't look like much to those with the lower rolls. You just kind of see a few singular, like, small human-sized zombies shambling forward. There is actually a nighttime version of this map. I just forgot to put it on here.
That's
Which I
fine, don't worry
apologize
about
for.
it.
We can assume 9.
At the beginning of the night, you just see a few zombies, like 1 or 2, not many. But as the night progresses, more start to show up. And they're slowly shambling towards the encampment. They're not smart enough, as you can see, to kind of go across the bridge as they slowly, from all sides. I can't copy and paste this very well. They're coming in a straight line towards the encampment. And they're not able to pass, or for whatever reason, they're not attempting to pass the rivers.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, I was about to put Attack of the Dead Men in.
At first you think, well, I don't know how you think. At first it doesn't appear that there are too many zombies. But as the night progresses, their numbers just continuously grow.
Can I tell what's keeping the zombies back? I mean, you said the river, but am I able to discern why? Last time I checked, zombies weren't afraid of water.
Yeah, for some reason they're just avoiding the river. You can roll an Arcana, maybe, if you would like to.
Sure.
Oh, that's really high. Okay. You actually could see that the closer they get to the river, some of them actually accidentally step into it. And when they do, a bit of steam kind of rises from their feet and their eyes flash a color and they step away. So there's some form of magic preventing them from entering water.
I suppose that makes sense why they're only on this island then.
But then you start to notice more as their numbers are increasing. And the one who sees this first is Kane. As in the distance you notice a humanoid figure almost twice as tall. Where? Come on, pace already. I'm having technical difficulties.
That's right.
There we go.
Oh, big boy.
Oh, they are big boys.
Damn, boy, what do you think? They got boy.
Oh. I think we should perhaps go to the front gate, as these areas seem to be relatively protected by the water.
Sure. Why not?
Hey, friends.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, they're on all sides of us. They don't seem to particularly like the water. It actually is harming them when they step into it.
What about the front gate?
That's why I'm here.
Can I see the front gate from where we are?
Mm-hmm. You can.
Do they seem to be attacking it?
Yeah, the big ones are slamming on the gate.
Does the gate look like it'll give?
Hmm. It seems to be not as completely sturdy, but it's not breaking through. It looks like if they were able to just maybe if there were more zombies or a bigger one, it might break through. But it seems to be holding quite well.
Will it last the night?
Roll a survival or insight, your choice.
I'll roll insight. 23.
Oh yeah, it'll hold. It'll hold the night.
The gate will hold the night.
Nonetheless, should we think we should thin down the numbers?
No, not worth it.
Could you all roll a perception check as well?
14.
12. Percepcion, ladies.
Oh, we're rolling another one?
Mhm.
Did I accidentally roll twice?
Yeah, 19 and
Yeah,
22.
you take the first one.
Oh, okay. My apologies.
You're fine.
That's okay.
All right. Maria and Yuar are able to notice that the big zombies are actually dragging their feet and creating massive, really big cracks in the dirt.
Hmm.
Hmm. If you don't mind, I'd like to test something out. I'd quite like to see how sturdy these zombies are compared to normal ones.
Go for it.
Oh,
While
he's
you're
coming.
observing, the wizard shows up behind you.
Oh, gee. What's up?
I thought I would come out and observe.
There's a lot more than we thought, and some of them are big. The gate
Well,
will
yes.
last the night, but I'm not if they come in greater numbers or there are bigger ones. That gate will not last long.
Yes. There appear to be more of them now, to be honest with you.
I'm
And we
gonna
did
go-
see a bigger one once. I had to kill that one.
I don't
Yar-
think your defenses would hold too long in case of more of them.
Yar is going to raise his hand. Actually, before I do that, would you allow me to use prestidigitation to snuff out this fire next to me?
Sure.
Alright. He is going to raise his hand and cast Shadow Blade.
Hmm.
As it almost looks like a soft green, like a really pale see-through green version of the rapier that he keeps at his side.
Mhm.
And he's gonna haul back and throw it at the big zombie.
Mm. Which one? This one?
The thick boy.
The
Okay.
big one.
All right. Roll an attack roll, I suppose.
No, there's a zombie out there. Kick his ass.
It for some reason not on my sheet. There's a lot of things broken on my sheet, so I'm just gonna have to roll it manually.
That's fine.
2d20 d1 plus 8. That's a natural 20.
Oh, okay. Roll critical damage.
Ah, damn.
Damn.
That's 68, right?
No, baseline damage for this weapon is 2d8.
Mm-mm.
Still 48 is nice.
That's gonna be 23 points of psychic damage.
Ah, damn.
Now, do you add like your dex mod to that
Uh,
as a thrown?
No, it'd be a spell thing, wouldn't it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's conjured
Give me
spell
2 seconds.
weapon.
Oh, I didn't know if Shadow Blade acted like a blade after you had cast it or not. Because it said
Yeah,
it has the finesse
Oh, it-
category.
Yeah, I can recall it and stab with it. Well, if it has finesse, that lets you use your dex mod for attack and damage rolls, so I assume it scales.
Yeah, I've always ruled that you add your dex to the damage for that.
Okay. In
Because
that
the
case,
spell is summoning it as a weapon, and then it counts as a simple melee weapon that you're proficient in. So,
that case, that is going to be a 26 for damage.
all right. The zombie kind of like stops for a moment, and then just kind of looks at you and goes,
Tough.
it did something.
Yeah, he's got like nods of appreciation of that. Something that's not going to drop in one hit. Interesting.
Back.
Also, holy crap, that damage roll was also pretty.
That was a
That
nice
was
one.
that was spicy.
It was, suffice to say, thick. Extra thick.
Alright.
Yes. Well, Rain kind of looks at the rest of the party up in the watchtower. Perhaps I should craft an item for you. There seem to be more of them every night.
That would be appreciated, sir.
It would be useful, yeah.
Yeah.
It would be nice if this town would let us in. They have stone walls and everything.
We'll head out that first line and see what the lay of the land is.
Alrighty. Do y'all want to end it soon or keep playing? I know Dobbs is in Europe.
I don't mind.
Okay.
I'm having
I
fun.
don't mind.
I feel great.
I can keep playing. Besides, there's one thing with everyone's position, there's one thing I need to do on the first combat.
Mm.
With
What do
everyone's
you need to
position, of
do?
course. It's an extended thing that might take a minute or two that I want to do for a while now, with everyone's permission, of course. Again,
Okay.
again, first combat.
I don't mind continuing or stopping. It's up to you guys.
I'm gonna continue.
I don't think I'm good for continuing.
I vote
All right.
yay.
So, just to give you all a heads up, those big ones are particularly tough. I know for a fact that what I just hit them with would take down a normal zombie in a single go. And they just shrugged it off.
Good to know. Good to know. You. Good to know. You are. Good to know.
Those little ones, though. I'll take out an arrow and shoot one of the little ones at the back. As we're going to bed soon, I may as well use an extent to fighting spirit, give myself advantage as I shoot one of the little ones to test them ones. Is that okay, DM?
Oh, right, let me go relight that fire.
Dope.
AK, you cool with that?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine with that.
Alright. So that's 27 on one of the little ones to hit
It's a hit.
for 5 damage. Pretty shit damage.
Which one would you like to hit?
Any of the little ones.
When did you get? Oh yeah, I got. Oh yeah, I got
Right.
that.
Just to see it, to test how they shrug off, stuff like that.
Yeah. The zombie gets pierced by one of your arrows, and he just kind of flinches back a little bit, and then just and then returns to his attention towards the wall.
It wasn't a pretty good shot, but it seems normal. Right.
Well,
I'm going to get some rest then. That being said, as John will slide down the ladder.
I'm actually a little concerned with the wall right now. If a bigger one shows up, we will be in danger. I'm going to strengthen it with some magic before I go back to sleep.
Thank
Good
you.
idea.
Good idea. Yeah.
I'm going to bed. See you guys in the morning.
So then, ladies first.
Yeah, I guess so, thanks. Not that my gender matters or anything. I'm just a
Just being. Yeah.
demon.
Yeah. Just being polite. Yeah, just being polite is all. And to be honest, you're more than just a demon. You're a compatriot.
Thanks for accepting me despite being inferior to you.
Oh my lord, don't say that.
Believe me. Believe me. Believe me. You are nowhere near inferior to me.
Am I literally not allowed to say that, or?
Oh no, you're
No,
fine.
no.
You're fine.
Okay.
Believe
She
you
has
me.
low self-esteem in her heritage.
Believe you me. Quite the opposite. I'm probably the inferior one between the two of us. You'll see. It's a long story though.
Fast as sleepy sleeps and snoring wave.
.exe.
.exe, okay.
That MPEG.
Okay. So before everyone goes to sleep, do you think that the wizard would hear, or anyone in town would hear me talking to them? Huh?
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Like, would anyone outside of this room be able to hear me speaking to my party, or do I have relative privacy?
I mean, you don't have to worry about it. I mean, again, you're a telepath.
True. I'll go
It's more if
ahead
she wants
and...
to speak out loud.
No, I'll use telepathy. I'll say, hello, everyone. I already told this to you, but as a telepath, I want privacy. I'm the one who tried to read the wizard's mind. I feel really bad about this. and I hope that you all will forgive me. It felt a little morally dirty, but I really, really was worried about his potential motivations as someone who cared so little for life and for the zombies after what we saw in the forest today. I hope you will forgive me for nearly causing a trouble for all of us.
It's fine. Don't worry. At least she's being honest. Wait, should we be talking like this? Oh, crap.
Fine, don't stress it. You did what you needed to do. That's all we need to do. Don't be sorry for actions you need to take.
Thank you. I can sleep soundly now that I know that you won't be upset with me.
Hey, I've done much worse things than spy on someone's thoughts.
All right, and
I've
with
done,
that, sleep. Oh, sorry.
like I say, I've done things I'm not proud of, but here we are.
Mhm.
And then you'll just lie down and go to sleep.
Anyways, when I asked that consent earlier, it was mostly for Lynn because it would involve, ideally, would involve some copyrighted music.
I guess I can like turn it down.
Fair.
I mean, I wouldn't want that portion muted since it's nice to have like a record of the story so far.
Fair.
But if you want to play it, as long as I can like mute it somehow, then it's fine.
You could lower Vinny's volume or something like that.
Okay.
Or you could mute Vinny yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Well, not now, but later at first combat.
Oh, okay. What's the copyright?
It's not.
I'm sorry, everyone. I need to use the restroom really
Yeah,
bad.
fair.
Oh, okay.
What?
Fair. What's the music?
Among other things, it's a song by Jam Project.
Easy. Okay.
You'd all be able to notice John struggling to get to sleep. He's just lying there. Yeah.
Also, you're welcome for the zombie ambiance.
Pretty good. While trying to drift off, you can just hear John muttering to himself. Nothing coherent, and it's very quietly.
Are those zombies from Minecraft? I have to ask.
Yes, they are. Yeah.
I thought so.
It says so in the Vinny chat.
Oh, does it?
Minecraft ASMR, the sound of zombie.
I knew it. The zombions.
Appropriate, no?
Yeah, it's. Gosh, it's so quiet. There's only the sounds of blood curdling zombies.
As it is in the universe.
Don't forget, John just muttering to himself as he's trying to get to sleep.
And also, you are Kane apparently snoring very loudly.
Yeah, that too.
So Lynn, what do you think so far?
It's interesting and fun. I'm interested to see where this story goes. Did I do okay so far?
You're
You're
doing pretty.
fine. Don't worry about that.
You're doing pretty decently. Don't worry about asking questions. Again, you're
Okay.
learning. You're relatively green.
Okay.
Just keep in mind rule number 1 of tabletop RPGs: your kit's only as powerful as your imagination. You gotta be able to creatively bullshit your way to victory.
I see.
Like, for example, one time I hid the shocking grass cantrip under a brofist.
Under a what?
A brofist.
A brofist?
Yes.
What?
Like it. And that gave me advantage to the attack roll. as consented by the DM. Again, creatively bullshit your way to victory.
Neutral Trauma says cheese the game and the DM. Is that
Basically.
what you're saying?
Essentially, yeah. Again, bullshit. Again, be like a lawyer. Bullshit your way to victory.
I see.
Of course,
Right.
DM Fiat goes. If only bullshit whatever your DM's allowing you to bullshit.
Whoa, what happened to the map?
Oh, I'm just moving you all temporarily.
Oh,
Who turned out the universe? Who turned off the universe?
Wow, the universe is underneath everything, just a white void. Good to know.
Alright, I should probably stop the zombie ASMR, right?
No, you should not.
Even in the void, we can hear the zombies.
Oh no.
Is everything okay?
I
Yeah.
might have to go soon as I've got something to deal with.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's okay. We had a nice long session. Almost 4
Okay.
hours.
As an intro session, it works, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
This was a great session. Thank you, everybody.
See y'all next week then?
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait a sec.
All right.
I'm waiting a sec.
Second.
Alright.
Wait.
I'm waiting many seconds.
So is everyone able to properly go to sleep?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think
Alright.
I think I was haunted a little bit by
Yeah,
being a dead body, but otherwise able to sleep after like 2 hours of restlessness.
yeah, by the way, good luck, everybody. My character's used to sleeping underwater. He is snoring very loudly above water.
I will
Okay.
put your head. I will put
So-
your head in a bucket of water.
You all managed to go to sleep, but not for long. As you are woken up just a few hours later from a massive explosion, and then
Uh-oh.
immediately afterwards, one of the guards runs in, yelling, screaming at you all. Help! We need your help outside immediately! We have an emergency!
Let's go.
What's the
Uh-oh.
emergency?
What
What's
happened?
the
What
emergency? They broke it through the gates. There's a new zombie. We haven't seen it before.
This is you are right now being woken up so suddenly. Hold on. I'm gonna put.
Oh.
I'm gonna.
Oh.
Hey. Look.
Lol.
That's John at the same time.
Anyway, that's it.
Alright. Yeah, I genuinely need to go. I've got some important to deal with. Yeah. Yeah, same time next week.
Say nice week.
Yeah, same time next week.
GG's, everyone. See y'all next week.
Yes.
Mhm.
So we're jumping straight into combat next week, I take it.
Yep.
Looks like
Looks
it.
like it.
Dear God, what is that? What the heck is this? The forest? What is that abomination?
Why that motherfucker look like his forearms on steroids? Oh no, it's just his legs. If you zoom out a bit, it looks like he's got forearms. I was like, why is Ben 10 here? Then I zoomed in. Alright. Alright, thank you guys. Thank you, stream. I'll see you guys later.
Hey,
later.
thank you.
See y'all next week.
Deuces.
GG's, everyone.
Yeah, looking
GG's.
forward to it. Can't wait.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gosh. If only I could have kept going, but then that happened. It's probably good because we were
What?
going for so long, but gosh, I'm like, ooh, what's gonna happen next?
What?
I'm
How
gonna
will-
be honest. After
Well-
like, as we approach the third hour, my social battery is vanishing.
Oh, okay. Well, then we needed to wrap this up regardless.
That's fair. How will our heroes survive this? What caused so many zombies to appear? Such a massive mega zombie. How will Jordan get more booze? Find out next time on D&D.
On the next exciting episode of D&D.
Da 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 da.
Well, that was a fun little session. I had fun. I definitely had fun.
I had fun too.
Yay.
And either way, it's a good thing we delayed a week because it's a good thing we were able to delay it a week because again on top of Kay's health need and on top of Kay needing the rest, Lynn was able to have a sleep schedule where she's not left completely freaking exhausted.
Yeah, last Sunday I
If you're-
didn't want to cancel or come out of it, but I was literally like forcing myself to stay awake.
Wait, is your stream still going?
It is. Why? Do you want me to end?
No. I just wanted to say something that like, this is a completely homebrewed campaign that I homebrewed. Wrote it all for a book I was writing. So all of the lore from official D&D does not apply to this setting. I just wanted to make sure that disclaimer was noted.
Of course.
I'm still gonna watch lore videos, but yeah.
Yeah, by all means, go for it. Like, they're amazing. It's wonderful.
Yeah, again, I'm not. Yeah, again, you at least. Yeah, again, at least you after doing your research. Speaking of which, look up Ed. Let me see here.
Can you put
Alpha
it in the
Run.
chat? Like what it's called?
I'm actually sorry. I'm
You're
looking
fine.
at your chat. I think they
Sorry, Ed
your
Greenwood.
alpha run. That was
Look
funny.
up Ed Greenwood on YouTube. He's the original. He drops lore videos himself. He's the original creator of the Forgotten Realms setting. The Forgotten Realms setting, yeah.
Mhm.
Ed Greenwood?
Yeah.
All right, I'll give him a sub.
Yeah. Again, he was one of the original creators of the Forgotten Realms setting. So if you
Oh
want
my
lore
gosh,
videos,
it's
he's
an IRL wizard.
appropriate. Either way, he's either way. If you want lore videos, he's probably one of the best examples because that's basically the horse's mouth you're hearing from.
Mm-hmm.
And also, in fact, during a panel, he also RP as Elminster, one of the greatest wizards out there.
Easy. Yeah, I love watching lore videos. They're fun. I like me some lore. Also,
And
hi,
hey,
Night Legs.
as we mentioned, a lot of players don't give a shit about the lore. At least you're making an effort to do your research, you know?
Aw,
Yeah.
thanks. I love me some lore.
I was telling them earlier how I used to homebrew settings and then I would write like 50, 60, 70 page documents full of information and lore of the setting and then no one would read it. So I just don't do that
Aw.
anymore. Like this is like I think this is like my 6th homebrew setting that I've completely fleshed out, but it's the first time I haven't written one of those documents because I didn't think anyone would read it.
I mean, it's good to have a Bible, but fair enough.
Can you send me some documents? Well, I can read what so far is in the Discord, but I want to read more.
I'd have to type up what I have in my notebooks, but yes, I would be willing to do
Okay,
that.
that would be difficult. My apologies. You don't have to go to all that hard work.
No, it's fine. I enjoy doing it anyway.
Oh, well, only if you feel like it. I will be sure to read it.
Okay.
But yeah, again, I hope you don't mind Lynn, particularly Lynn, because, copyrighted music, but there's something I want to do for a while now, and I would need to give this the right ambience, I would need to play some copyrighted music.
Okay. I probably would want at least mute it at some point so I don't get muted.
Yeah, that's fair.
But
That's
I
why,
totally get it.
hence why, in particular, I want to get your consent on that because, again, Twitch is dumb.
Yeah, but I don't want to ruin the fun, especially since y'all are being so gracious to me by letting me stream this.
I mean, it helps that you're charming.
Well, thank you.
You gotta admit, Kay, she is.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I wasn't listening to the conversation. I was like, what? Oh yeah.
I was saying you gotta admit, she's charming.
Yeah, I heard that. I agree.
Aw, thanks. If y'all say so.
Now closing all of my fucking tabs.
Do you get millions of tabs? Do you have tabitis?
Well, as I'm DMing, I constantly like to just Google stuff because I don't know every spell off the top of my head. So if someone casts something, I Google it real quick, and I just have like 50 tabs on Google Chrome on my computer. It's like it is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you are enjoying the story as it's developing and want to see more. I've put a lot of thought into this.
It's been great so far.
I can tell. Can't wait until next week. Jeez, like, oh, wait a whole week now. What am I gonna do?
I'm excited for when you eventually go into the forest. That's what I'm excited for. Anyway, I won't give spoilers.
No, don't give spoilers.
Yeah.
But yeah, it does kind of work out for the best because the day you were sick was the day I was also just struggling to stay awake. So it kind of worked out. I wasn't gonna like cancel just because I'm sleepy. I was gonna push through it, but It works out. It works out. I'm gonna have to make sure I have a good sleep schedule for next Sunday. I will make absolutely sure I get enough sleep.
Mm-mm. That's good. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna head on out.
Alright, see you. I know, your social battery is empty.
All right. See y'all next
Yeah,
week.
I need to go stare at the ceiling.
See you. Okay, good idea.
I gotta go bed rot.
You do that.
Okay, goodbye.
Night.
All right. So ladies first then.
Okay, leaving the call? Okay, if you insist. Thanks.
No
Thanks,
problem.
Eddie. Thanks, Kel.
Of course. Of course.
Was good times.
It was.
You in a hurry to get off?
Not really. I can. Not really. If you want to chill, I can chill.
I will say that, I hope I didn't interrupt too much. That I wasn't, like, being out of character too much. That
You're
I
fine.
wasn't, like, trying to be the center of attention or any other problems.
Relax. You've been doing great.
Oh, alright, good. That's a relief. I'm happy to hear that.
And again, don't forget to ask as we discussed. Don't forget to ask questions. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I have to wait a whole week now. What am I gonna do? I guess I'll spend that whole week watching D&D videos. I don't even know if I feel like Kingdom Hearts anymore. My brain's all like tabletop. I've gotten a taste of it, and now I need more.
Well, I mean, on a tangential related aspect of to RPGs, day end of requesting Yakuza Like a Dragon.
I know. I need to.
And also, if you want something to stream as well, I think you got Solasta. That's basically a D&D video game.
I could play something like that. Thank you. Oh, Neutral Trauma seems to think my mind reading idea was a good one.
If you got some, if you want some character, if you need some characters, I don't mind donating some of mine.
I see. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. I felt bad about the mind reading though, especially when I got caught. I felt like a little morally icky. Can a morally good character sneak around and do mind reading like that?
If it's for the greater good, it should be fine. If it's for the greater good of the team, because everyone was suspicious of that guy. If it's for the greater good, in this case, the survival of the team and the benefit of the team, it's fine.
I wish you could just read minds, like, while being right in front of someone. Why is it that you can't read minds without being caught unless you're like, away from them?
Because detect thoughts, like a lot of spells, has what's called either a somatic component, i.e. hand gestures, a material component, i.e. you gotta use specific items or a casting focus, or a verbal component, which is magic words. In Detect Dots' case, it requires all three, which means if you were out there, you would basically doing the gestures and saying Detect Dots and giving out your whole and showing the material component. And showing the material component and basically give yourself away or something like that. But yeah, which is why we recommend you go out to the side and cast on yourself, because Detect Dots is basically like a buff on yourself that allows you to read minds for about a minute, as long as you concentrate on it.
Felt underhanded. That's what I didn't like.
Again, though, it was for the greater good of team survival. You were being good.
I hope so, cause I'm definitely trying to play a morally good character. Do you think there's anything I could... Oh.
You're fine. Go ahead.
Do you think there's anything I could have or should have done differently?
I'm sure. Hey, you've been doing great. Okay, don't ask me how to play her. Don't ask me how to play her character. Play Maria as Maria would be, as Maria be. For example, I would assume she would. I would assume she would know that she would notice that. I assume that she would know and understand that the party does not trust this guy because, well, as far as everyone knows, he's been hiding shit.
Mm.
Taking it, not necessarily lying, but taking the truth and bending it and twisting it and basically saying the truth from a certain point of view. And so it was it was to serve the party to do that. She was being good.
I hope. I appreciate the reassurance, if nothing else. Darn, if only I could have gotten a better role there, too.
Or more like he should have gotten a worse role.
Yeah, oh, that's right, because it was his role that did it. Sorry. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it
got
was a
that
saving.
backwards.
Yeah, it was a
Yeah, if
saving.
only he'd gotten a worse role.
It is what it is either way, you know?
I like how the wizard was like, nah, think him is fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about these zombies. It's no big deal. Don't worry about the zombies. Worry about the goal. Eyes on the prize. Zombies are no big. And suddenly they break in. The DM neutral trauma is Silk. The one with the more feminine sounding voice outside of mine. It was sort of androgynous sounding.
Well, one of multiple. I mean, there are. I mean, you're a girl, Clyde's a girl, so
Who's a girl?
K's a day. Cloudy,
Oh, I didn't know that. My apologies.
you're a girl, Clyde's a girl, K's a day.
Neutral
you're fine,
Trauma
though.
says, and Kyo, what do you play?
I'm playing an. I'm playing an armor. I'm playing an artificer. More will be revealed. More will be revealed next session.
On the next exciting episode.
What do you mean a D?
What? Right? What does that mean? An artificer.
Basically, fancy Tony Stark, essentially.
That's a lot of zombies.
Well, Kay did say that this is a relatively high-power campaign, so.
X person is a D. X person is a D?
They.
Or so
Oh,
person?
K is a they, I said, not D.
Oh.
They. What do you mean vanilla artificer?
Jeez, and I realize since the gate's destroyed, they're going to keep pouring in. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, potentially, if the ones down there come up. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 total zombies. Some of them being really big that could potentially come through the gate. Jeez. Yeah, Neutral Trum is asking if it's a standard artificer or a homebrew artificer.
Oh, standard, yeah.
So vanilla.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay.
I wonder if there's going to be any chances to explore the fact Maria is, a very pious cleric, or deal with her, not like by European, but like, it would be nice if there was a point at which she becomes like weak because she hasn't done anything sexual in a very long time. Not as an excuse to a ERP, but just be like, oh, okay, she hasn't done anything like this. She's actually lethargic. Maybe she could have like a lower HP or something. I don't know.
So like when Astarion hasn't been anything, in BT3 is or something like that, right?
Sorry, and that's like the elf guy that I haven't gotten to that everyone seems to like.
Well, vampire elf, but yeah.
Is he? Didn't know there were vampire elves. Yeah, I guess it's like that. I haven't gotten that far in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh yeah, how does your race work? Are you talking to me about how my race works? I hope that it will be doable for the setting, and it will be okay with Silk. But oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Boxer. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better.
Well, I think they mean how how your Cambion race, how your custom Cambion race works.
I know, how does it work? Are we talking about my character?
We're talking about you know what? Let me scroll up on our DMs and let me scroll up on our DMs and I'll take a look. We're not post. Let me scroll up on our DMs. One sec. You know what? I'll just look. I assume they mean this. Oh wait, well, some of that. Something like that, yeah. Sorry for the really bad pace, by the way.
See, that is showing up in
It's in the Twitch chat.
No, I was thinking about something else, but yeah. I hope that this D&D campaign actually lasts. After starting Sword World and Julia burning out on that and getting too sick and depressed in order to continue, and then Pathfinder having to end for health reasons, I hope that this lasts, becomes
Hopefully.
a full campaign.
Hopefully.
Right. Thanks for hanging out with me a little bit afterwards.
Of course.
It's really nice too that everyone in this campaign has been okay with me streaming it. I hope I balanced that well and didn't inconvenience anyone with that.
You've been great.
Oh, Silk is still in the chat. Yep. A completely homebrewed race by Silk. It's too bad tabletop games in their vanilla, I guess you could call it, don't have playable succubi.
Well,
normally.
again, it was discussed way back when you could reflavor a tiefling.
Mm,
And again, don't go too hard with the quote unquote canon stuff, quote unquote. Flavor is free. For example, my blade singer has a core staff which I reflavored as a cane.
oh, what you reflavored as a cane?
A staff that I reflavor as a cane.
Huh. I see. All I'm saying is that I wish that these vanilla... I've gone to, like, websites, you know, reading, trying to figure out how you would play a succubus in D&D, and a lot of people were like, no, you can't. It's not canonical to the D&D lore. You can't be a succubus. Succubi are canonically evil. And I would be concerned about your intentions if you even considered role-playing one. That was basically what people said on Reddit.
Those guys can be dumb. Those guys can be dumb to me. Those guys are dumb.
I mean, it just goes to show that some people are much more lore-friendly than others.
Either way, either way, DM Fia. If the DM allows it, then it should be fine, okay?
Mm. Here, I'll go ahead and like show the Google how to play succubus Dungeons and Dragons.
Either way, DM Fia overrides all other things. If the DM, hello there.
Hello there.
Hey,
To what?
hey, Kay.
I have returned.
Oh,
Anyway.
welcome back.
Either way, Lynn, DM Fiat overrides all other things. If the DM says you can reflavor, you can say reflavor a tiefling as a succubus, or in Kay's case, create a custom race can be used as something like a succubus, then it's fine. It's okay.
I just wish it wasn't necessary.
Yeah. And technically, like, if you're telling anyone that you're playing this race, and anyone says, like, that you can't do that, it's not lore friendly or anything, just don't listen to them. Tell them to go away. Because this is my world's lore. Nothing they know will apply here. So, that's it. They just need to shut up and learn to just be a reasonable person with everything involved.
I wish in most tabletop games in vanilla that you could play a succubus without having to homebrew something. So here's what someone said. It's like the top vote. Like there was a thread exactly the sort of character I'm playing. They were like, "Hey guys, I'm new to D&D. I just want to ask if succubus are playable characters. I want to make a succubus priestess for fun of it, lols." And like, yeah, that's what my character basically is, a succubus priestess. And then like the top rated comment 2 years ago is like, "I'm not trying to know and your improv goals here, but what is your goal? If I were the DM and someone wanted to play a succubus priestess, I would be suspicious of the player's goals. Is the player interested in being the center of attention in all matters when it comes to role-playing? More interested in flirting than playing the game? Looking for a character that is power unbalanced? Trying to make my game about sex and horniness, when that is not what I want to create adventures about?" And they're saying, if this is you being new to the game, do yourself a favor and focus more on learning the game with an interesting character, rather than trying to throw out all the rules day one.
That dude needs to get a life.
That's a bit harsh.
It's not. All in all, D&D is D&D is your characters are meant to be fantasies. Are meant to be fantasy characters that are based on what you want as a character, based on what your fantasies are. That person needs to get a freaking life.
Succubus
Anyway.
definitely sounds like a fantasy. Okay, I'm just kidding.
Well, more like the story around her, like going against her own, like going against her natural, like her old nature versus nurture story, her built-in nature versus nurture story. You know. That's your reason for wanting to do so. That's fine.
I mean, it is also kind of like a challenge to the Madonna whore complex, if you've ever heard of that.
Fair. Either way, though.
Is that a bad thing?
Not really. Either way, though, you're fine, okay? Kay allowed it. It's fine. That's all that matters.
They're spicy. I don't think this is a spicy D&D campaign, but apparently there are.
There certainly are. But your reason to do so was entirely innocent.
Oh, well, thanks. I wouldn't mind finding a way to explore that side of her. Not in a, ooh, I want this character to ERP sort of way, but like as a facet of her being a succubus, or a half succubus with succubus tendencies and needs. Cause I don't want it to be incidental to her character, but I also don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. But I guess I'm saying is, it would make sense for her to potentially become attracted to a character, open up, and also at some point, if she goes long enough without getting those needs fulfilled, she might become sick. I imagine that would be the case. Might not be good for winning the game, but from a lore perspective, it would be an interesting handicap. The succubus bard, the nightmare of a what? Sorry, you were going to say something.
Yeah. We actually talked in the past, I don't know if you forgot, but I was mentioning that succubus don't actually need that life energy from the sexual side of things.
They don't?
No,
Why
they
not?
don't. Because they're just immortal beings that don't need to do that. The actual official lore of D&D even has it that by corrupting mortals like that, you drag their souls to hell. The reason succubus are like that is because they're trying to corrupt people and steal their life force, killing them, and then sending their souls to hell to increase the ranks of the demon armies.
The demon armies or the devil armies?
Well, in this world setting, those two are the same thing. So you don't need it to live, but you do have this. It's more like a drug addiction.
I see.
You crave it, and the longer you go without it, you crave more of it. But it won't kill you. You won't go through like withdrawals or something. Or maybe I could work that into the game.
That's very
But if you have
different
to-
than Sword War. Oh, sorry.
No, I just got an idea. Okay, never mind.
I'm sorry,
No,
my
yeah.
thought process was based on my knowledge of the tabletop game Sword World. Have you heard of Sword World?
No, I have no idea what that is.
It's like Japan's answer to D&D made because people want to play something like Record or Lotus War.
It's oh, I spelled that wrong. Sword. It is Japan's premier and most popular and famous tabletop game. And so in Sword World, succubi are a barbarous race. which is this game's sort of placeholder for basically devils. But instead of being devils, they're basically just like a monster people group. They're like monster people. It includes like, you know, part dragon people, or orcs, or kobolds, and other such, like, I don't know, underworld type races that do live on the overworld and are generally like bad news overall, but there are exceptions to the rule.
Mhm.
It's basically like means monster people, essentially, is what Barbarous are. And so the succubi in that, at like the age of somewhere in their teenage years, once they start going through puberty, start craving a degree of sexual energy. And if they don't get it, apparently they become sick.
You know, I don't have that in this campaign setting at all. Really, the succubus in this setting actually have slightly different, and I assume, because I wrote it, I'm biased, interesting lore, is that 2,000 years ago, there was the War of the Gods. So the god of the demons and the god of the devils, they were both killed by a very powerful succubus demigod who usurped both of their thrones. So the goddess Erish, who is the goddess of demons and devils, she was a succubus, and she is technically still a succubus. And because she is now the goddess of all demons and devils, she basically mandated that her race are the royalty of the hell. So, and the whole purpose of succubus coming into the mortal world is actually to corrupt people and drag their souls to hell, to increase the ranks of her armies.
Is it not possible for Maria to be sexual or have sex with someone without hurting them?
Yes. She can do that
That's
because she's a
nice.
half succubus.
Oh, but if she was a full succubus, it wouldn't be possible.
Yeah.
Damn, that's rough.
And there's also lore that in official D&D, I don't have anything for this like written in my world. I'm still considering if I wanna include something similar or not. But in official D&D, if a succubus actually falls in love with a mortal, then when they die from that union, that mortal will become an undead vampire.
Huh.
So
Well,
it's like, 'cause they're immortal. Succubus are immortal. So
well, at least that means you get to keep your husband around. You don't have to spend the rest of your life mourning and a widow. Because if you get to be an immortal succubus and then you fall in love with a mortal human, and then their lifespan ends up you're just all alone. Pretty sad to lose a husband that way.
he's sad.
What?
I just thought that was funny.
I'll have to reassess how I want to play this character, since the way you've envisioned succubus characters are quite different from the way I do, and also the way I wanted them to be. No
Well,
offense, of course.
I assume so. Well, I mean,
just need to like reanalyze how I want to go about this.
like, I understand your view on succubus. It's just that they don't work that way in this setting.
I know.
But if this was a different setting, then sure, yeah, they could have worked the same way.
I'm just trying to think about how I want to analyze that part of her personality and square that circle of how I wanted her to be and how she's actually going to have to be for the setting. Again, no offense. I'm not like saying, oh, this is bad, you should do things differently, or oh, I'm disappointed. I'm just saying, I mean, I'm a little
Not
disappointed,
offended.
but it's your game. So it's fine. My apologies if I'm being insulting to your vision.
You're not. It's just that I have like a whole bunch of world building and lore that I've written already.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the
Thank
succubi
you.
and incubi are literally like the royalty of hell, and
Yeah,
they're
that
only
is
that way
wild.
because of their goddess.
So essentially,
I
Lynn, you're a little princess.
I didn't come to this game intending to be part of a game which succubi were so important. It just happened by coincidence. It just so happens that just like you're writing a world, I'm trying to write a world about a succubus. I'm like, if I roleplay as this character, I can get more ideas for my story. Ritual Trauma says, just have more constitution than the succubus can handle.
Ayo?
Constitution check if full succubus robs you of your soul. In this case, maybe the like sexual aspect of the succubus will have to just become incidental to her character, considering that she doesn't need it in order to survive. Or even be like in tip-top shape. So maybe it will just become incidental to her character. Would she get cravings? Does it benefit her in any way?
Oh, if you what? I was spacing out. I'm eating. What's going
Oh,
on?
sorry.
Huh?
Would
What?
she, despite not needing anything to do with sex in order to live and survive, whether it's the soul or seminal fluid, whatever, not needing that in order to survive or even thrive, does succubi get like cravings? Does it benefit them, like in terms of personal strength or to do, you know, what succubi do?
I would say that if a succubus were to drain someone's life and kill them through the sexual act, they would get a temporary buff, and that person would also die. They would damn their soul to hell for all eternity.
Jeez,
But that
that's rough.
person's soul, and that person would be reborn in hell as like the lowest rank of fiend, and they will actually become the slave of the succubus or incubus that killed them
So they
Yeah.
for
basically
the rest of eternity.
So basically, a prinny if they were a sex slave, huh?
So basically, it's the incentive for succubus to go into the mortal world to do this is that they drag souls to hell, giving the goddess of hell more power in terms of the numbers of people she has in her realm, as well as increasing her armies. And the succubus that do it don't just do it for themselves, for her, for their goddess, because they also gain personal slaves for eternity, as well as an increased buff for eternity. Now, as a half succubus, if you were to do that, you would get a temporary buff. Temporary. not like a full-blood succubus where it's permanent. You would get a temporary buff. B, you would start to understand the cravings and you'll have them much stronger, and that's when withdrawal will start. But if you've never done it with someone before, you won't have withdrawals. You will have cravings because it's natural in you, but you won't get debuffs or anything.
I see.
Unless your character
kinda
isn't a virgin.
sad. What?
Unless your
What?
character's not a virgin. In which case, we have a different situation that we should probably talk about.
She's never damned someone's soul to hell. That would be evil. That would be evil of her. So, not that. I'm thinking she's probably had sex, but she never hurt someone in the process. What does that
Okay.
mean?
You're probably good. I didn't really flesh that out that much because I didn't plan on anything sexual to be happening in the campaign.
My apologies if I'm going too far right now. Uh-oh. Does that mean I am? I'm sorry.
I'm eating.
Oh, right. I'm so dumb. Well, that's a relief.
You're like, have I gone too far? I'm just shoving food in my mouth.
Am I running your appetite with this topic?
Oh, no. Mm-mm.
That's good. Thank you for giving me further details. This is a lot of stuff I seem to have somehow missed during our conversation. Well, it sounds like this is gonna just be incidental to our character since you didn't want this campaign to explore anything like that to begin with.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, we can have a fade to black roll if you want to do that type of stuff.
Giggity.
But like, I'm just gonna say right now, like, I am not comfortable with people flirting with me at my table. I do
I
not
know.
like it. I do not
Yeah.
want it.
Yeah.
So we have a fade to black thing,
Mhm.
and you know, the actual subject matter, I'm not weirded out by. I'm
Mm.
okay with. I am a fair bit of a degenerate myself. I just, this is not. That's just not why I'm here.
No, I totally understand. You're here for
Give me one.
adventure.
Mhm.
What's that?
Give me
Kel?
Give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second. There's something I need to do.
Oh, okay. Speaking of that, like the Reddit thing, have I? Oh.
And that's all for that because I don't want you to get demonetized.
Good one, Cal. Good one, Cal. Here's some concerns I saw in this. Since I actually did do a session, did I try to be the center of attention this session?
You're fine, as far as I'm concerned.
I'm sure that Silk is just eating.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. You asked me a question.
Yes, it's okay.
What's going on?
So, considering that post on the interwebs about playing a succubus priestess or whatever got the response about these concerns. What the heck? No. Oh. Did I, now that it's like actually been a session, you can actually, gauge how I did. Was I acting interested in being the center of attention in all matters when it comes to role playing? Was I guilty of doing that?
No, not at all.
That's good.
And to be fair, that has nothing to do with a succubus race. Anyone can do that regardless.
Right. I assume that was a concern, considering it's the top voted comment on the Reddit thread. I figured that was a concern most people had.
You know, you were like, I want to play a succubus or a half succubus, and I was just like, all right, let me go make one for you.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Do I seem more interested in flirting than playing the game?
No, you would have flirted with everyone then. You would have been a
Yeah.
pesky little bard.
I would have been. No, she's more pious and not entirely stoic, but you know, she's not too wild. I wouldn't say she's totally stoic, but she's not a wild, flirty bard. She's not a flirt bard. Did it seem like I've been trying to make my character power unbalanced?
Are you asking me?
You're
Yes.
fine. I mean, Kay's the one who made the race.
True, so that does not apply here. Does it seem like I'm trying to make the game about sex and horniness when
No.
that's absolutely not what you want this adventure to be about?
You're been fine. Calm down.
Okay. Good. I'm doing okay. I don't mean this in a bad way, but the one who was role-playing the strongest and probably took the most attention was Jorn. In my opinion. He did a
Hey.
lot of roleplay.
Every single campaign, there's always someone that's the face. There's always someone that's just in the background silently. It
Mhm.
doesn't mean anything bad.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
the only problem would be like if someone is trying to always be the center of attention. Like
Mm.
Jorn was role playing a lot,
Mhm.
but like he as a player is okay with that. That's what his character is like. But when someone else was trying to talk and do something, he allowed it to happen, and he didn't
Absolutely.
shove himself into the situation.
Absolutely.
And that's the only like that's really the deciding factor. That
No, absolutely, I agree. He was a great player. Like he kind of carried it. Like those as quiet as we were, he was the talkative one, getting everything done.
Mhm. I like it when I have parties that are heavy into the roleplay,
Mhm.
where I could just sit here for like 30 minutes and do nothing.
I guess so.
Like I just have to sit here and I'm like, this is great. They're doing wonderful things. And especially when you're like trying to figure out the situation and I'm sitting here like they're way off base, but you know, it is what it is. Like it's funny.
You know, Jordan has definitely been the go-getter for this stream, for this session. He kind of feels like the main character due to that. Like, I'm not saying he's trying to be the main character, but he kind of feels like the main character.
From my point of view, the main character is the villain.
Ah, that would make sense since you're the DM. Okay, well, I think I'm getting tuckered out from this as well, so I think I will actually, end call and say goodbye to y'all for a while. I actually am getting tired after, talking D&D for 4.5 hours. But I really appreciate it, especially the fact you came out in afterwards to talk some more. Thank you so much, Silk. And of course, thank you to Eddie.
Of course.
Of course,
Alright.
of course.
Goodbye, y'all. I'm gonna go take it easy and then end stream.
Have a good night, everyone.
Ah.
I'm gonna
See
go now
y'all.
again.
Bye, Kyo.
See ya.
Mwah.
Later.
Oops, I cut out the later. Didn't mean to. Oopsie. Alright, so even if I do stream again tonight, I kind of want a break to go, like, do a few of the dishes, which is not a break, but it needs to be done. I did most of the dishes today. Like, a lot of dishes, but I still have a couple more. I'd like to go eat a snack. I'd like to go chill out. Do a little bit of my own thing for a little bit. So I guess that's the end of this session. I should probably go find someone to read. Thank you all for coming to my stream. I appreciate it a lot. Oh, MP is streaming. Yeah, sure. I was thinking of also raiding Foxandra, but MP is my personal friend, so I think I'm gonna raid MP. Again. This goes both ways. No, not the ads. Not the ads. Let's read the conversions while it's doing that. Harumph. Ads on my stream? How dare you? To send them to the Shadow Realm. The Convergence. A millennia prior to the start of the campaign, there were two worlds, Inanna and Taria, each with their own unique races, gods, and afterlives. These two worlds were unknown to each other since the dawn of creation, each with their own hells, Feywilds, and material planes. That all changed abruptly when the two cosmos were violently caught up in a magical catastrophe now known as the Convergence. The cause is still unknown. However, the realms of Inanna and Taria were forever changed and merged into one. The land was ripped asunder, causing earthquakes, tsunamis, hurricanes, and volcanic eruptions amongst raging torrents of volatile wind magics, which reduced civilization to tribal societies. Some cling to their past Tarian technology. Even the other planes of the Inannian and Tarian cosmologies were merged. Elemental, celestial, infernal, outer, astral. None escaped the devastation of the conflict of the Convergence. 2 years old, I think. 2 years old. 2 years old. Alright, ads are gone. Ads are gone. We're raiding now. Thanks for coming to my stream, y'all. Thanks for watching my tabletop session. Appreciate it.
And that dude just spawns out of fucking nowhere. Even more so than other enemies in the game.
Alright.
Hey, little but berry. You're catching me at a bad day. Oh my fucking god. Oh, barely managed to get it. Guess what? You're pregnant.
Bye!
Is it my child? Can we name it? If it's a boy, can we name it Robocop? Oh my god, I lost life there. Whoa, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Maybe with the power of raid,
Robot Fairy just traded with 9 viewers.
maybe with the power of the raid we can do
Thank
this.
you for the raid.
Maybe we can do this level. We have enough time. Because... Oh, the stair bug happened again. That's fine. We are not letting the bug ruin our day. Except now I scroll the screen too much to the right, so there's gonna be double spawn. Yep.